Test, test. There we are. Now we're talking.
Hello, hello.
Hello. Yep, now we're live. So, you couldn't hear anything we were saying there for a minute. No, we were just rambling. We stopped to get trash off. We're getting everybody situated. Yeah. Hello, Augusto. Good morning. Yep, I think we fixed the audio now. If you could...
Fee, you have to lay down.
Let me see if this... Okay, good.
All right, come on. Fifi, come. Stop squirming. Get that last snack in before.
Yep. Yeah, he's hunkered up in the mirror now. Whew. And another stop sign.
We're in farm country for sure.
Yes. Yeah, we're in just actually that little last stop sign, that was Byron, New York. That little thing was all of Byron, I think. No.
Yeah, that was it.
I'm wondering if Byron wasn't on the other side.
No, we came through Byron because that's where the pizza place is.
That's right. That's right. So yeah, that was Byron. And we're getting ready to jump on the I-90 Turnpike up here in Batavia.
Mm-hmm. And we'll be on Turnpike till just after Chicago.
Yep.
I think, or just after the Illinois-Indiana border or something.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're going to be on a lot of toll roads.
Yeah, a lot of toll roads. I think we calculated over $100 in tolls that we're going to be paying for this route.
Yep.
But the alternative is to go down diagonally across the country, and it's a lot of farm roads, secondaries like this, and that's the way we came up, and it wasn't really that fun.
Oh,
I mean, there was more to see, but you'd get stuck behind a tractor, and then once you got from behind him, you'd get behind somebody that was doing 10 under the speed limit.
And you're not a leisure driver.
No, I'm in it to get there.
Yeah. We did get to see a little bit of Kansas, and you're drifting.
Yep, thank you. Yeah, we saw Kansas and some of Oklahoma, I think, too, right? Or did we? I can't remember.
Just a very little bit of the Panhandle.
Okay.
And we went catty corner up through New Mexico, which we've never done before. And I didn't realize it, but right outside of one of the little towns that we drove through is the Valleys of Fire lava bed, where millions and billions of years ago a volcano erupted underground and oozed out. And there's this, I think it's 2 miles wide and 6 miles long of just black lava crunchiness, and the road goes right through it. But c'est la vie. We miss a lot of stuff. You okay, buddy? That's a good boy. You coming up here too? Nope.
So we have a new information display in the middle of the screen now. I'm not sure how... Oh, it says our speed is 0, which is clearly wrong. So that's not working as planned. May just take a minute to update. Well, 0, and we haven't been 0 for a little bit. That's unfortunate. I was hoping it would be a lot more responsive.
Well, we are at BFE, and
well, no, this is just to the diagnostic port here. We may end up switching that back to our old overlay if it's not more responsive than this. It said it lost connection. Sorry. Got 2.6 miles to our next turn. All right, now data's coming back in again. Hey Phil, yes, long time no see. We last couple of trips we ended up listening to some audiobooks and such, trying to catch up on that. We're not sure how long we're going to be streaming for this drive, but we've got 7 days, and probably we'll get a couple of streams in over those 7 days. So
it all depends on my pain threshold at this point.
Yeah, the humidity has really been causing a lot of grief for Linan. She's been doubling her pain management and still not able to keep up with it. So heading back west to drier climates.
And let it begin.
We got some curves, and then we're about 1.5 miles from the next turn.
Okay. It's okay, baby girl.
So Phil, remind me, where is it you're at?
Sorry, I didn't have time to mute it. You may hear
It's all good.
a bit of stuff happening. It's okay. Don't step in it. Don't step in it. Oh, nastiness. You okay? Hey. No.
Got a curve.
Okay.
And another curve. Hamilton, Ontario, right. Yeah, Phil, that definitely is why we're going back to Vegas in the summer. Looking like about 100 to 105 degree temperatures out there right now, or at least by the time we get there. But it will be much drier. Emma, our lady orange kitty cat, she does not like the first travel day.
It's okay. I got you. Oh. Okay.
I should have went there. Oh well.
Turn left onto New York 98 South Oak Orchard Road.
It did have a bit of a hairball in it too, so
Okay.
that may have been part of the issue.
Head north on New York 262 west, New York 98 north toward Drake Road.
I think we're going south. Okay, after this Hummer.
You're okay. Going back at it.
Continue on New York 98 south for 4 miles.
Okay, I'm loading up the route up in Google Maps now, so in case it says
Okay.
one thing.
Hey, good morning, Jim. Glad you could check in with us. What do you think of my new data overlay there in the middle? I don't know how readable it is on the stream. Good morning, Twyla.
Hi, Twyla. Sorry,
Jim loves the dashboard. Looks good. Thanks. It's I'm using the Bluefire J1939 interface, and they have a app for Windows that you can run and set up the dashboards and everything. So
that's wrong.
what do you mean?
Why would it take? Oh, I get it now. That
The toll entrance.
the toll is a
Yeah.
weird thing. All right, I must still have it avoid tolls on my phone. Okay, sorry. Back to your.
That's okay. Yeah, so it's Bluefire is the app, and it runs in Windows. There's lots of dashboards online you can download that other people have created, or you can custom make your own. This is one somebody else created, so I didn't have to fidget with it. There are lots and lots of knobs that you can turn to make this look just about any way you want. And I got discouraged just trying to change or get rid of that battery voltage one, because it's not really that big a deal for a drive like this, but just decided not to mess with it after I tried playing with it a little bit.
We got new shirts.
Yeah, new shirts.
We got tired of saying I'm Linan and Michael.
You may not even be able to read them, but I am Michael.
Yeah, mine doesn't fit very well. You okay, baby girl? Well, it's litter box time now.
Okay, well, at least she's hitting the litter box.
We are in Trump country.
Yep. Alrighty. When we stop, try to help me remember to tighten up the fan speed knob.
Okay. Let me go deal with that.
Okay.
Good girl.
So just getting our first day travel jitters taken care of with Emma, and
In a quarter mile, turn left on the I-90 West ramp.
It's okay, baby girl.
we've been sitting a month, so bound to be some stuff shake out as well. We will take care of along the way. Do I need to open the vent, honey?
No, I got it in time.
Okay, danke.
It's a,
Turn left on the I-90 West ramp.
sorry, guys. Keep forgetting to mute. Also, apologies straight away if my language becomes a little colorful. Generally, when stab it helps to cuss. But I will try to keep that to a minimum.
Continue on Oak Street for half a mile.
Okay, let's try this again.
Left turn.
Forgot my sunglasses.
Go ahead and buckle for the cameras if you don't mind.
May have to open a vent.
In 500 feet, keep left at the fork. Follow signs for I-90 West, Buffalo. Keep left at the fork. Continue for 3/4 of a mile.
It's really kind of sad that the roads in the United States that you pay to use are generally the least maintained.
Yeah, in the worst shape compared to the public roads.
Yeah. I think maybe all that money's not getting to the infrastructure like it should be.
That seems likely. Matter of fact, in West Virginia, the West Virginia Turnpike, they flat out told us it just went into the general fund. It didn't go toward the actual road maintenance.
Yeah. And that seems to be one of the worst ones we've ever been on.
Yes, that one is really bad.
I think Oklahoma, the Tulsa area, that
Yeah, I
corner,
don't
that
remember.
one was pretty bad.
You alright, Dims?
Yeah, she's asleep on top of the crate. 'Cause,
Okay.
yeah. And TMI, but the poop looked good.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. Gave her an extra dose first thing in the morning and then a little bit more. Oh, there's a Wegmans truck.
Follow Wegmans.
Oh, I am going to miss Wegmans.
Merge onto I-90 West.
Alright, let me go get my glasses so I'm not blind. Good girl, ma'am.
Continue on I-90 West for 38 miles.
Now she's in her crate. So we should have gotten it all out of the way. And
Yep, the crate is,
usually the safe zone.
yeah, that's her comfort area.
Okay, come on. And once she's in there, you're gonna have to scooch forward. Here. Okay, you go there. You got somebody pulled over on my side.
Okay.
Augusto wants to know if you did a lot of work with David bought.
Indeed. Yeah, Augusto, we did 2 live streams while we were there on his channel. The first one we installed the front trunk auto opener for his Tesla Model X. That took a lot longer than expected, but we got it taken care of, and it worked well in the end. And then we also, the second stream, we installed lithium-ion batteries in his coach. That stream had a little hiccup in the middle. There was an accidental positive-negative contact made on the inverter that tripped everything offline. So we lost the stream probably
May
about...
have lost the stream right now. Nope, there we go. I had to refresh it.
Okay. We were probably offline for 5 or 10 minutes while we were working to get things reconnected, but If you're watching the replay, it won't be
as dramatic.
No, it'll just be a cut.
Twyla said the cats and the dog need shirts too.
Oh yeah?
Fiona at the very least. Lulu.
Yeah, this is not doing well on that interface.
Alright, I'll find a pull off and you can fix it. Louie. Oh, great, now Louie's getting sick.
He's probably just a hairball, that's my guess.
He's getting into the litter box. Do you want me to find a spot so you can...
I think it's almost back. I'm just waiting for it to give me a button to hit again to connect.
We're almost caught up to the Wegmans truck.
Yep.
You stay alongside him, I'll jump over there and
Stock up.
transfer. I don't know what it is about their chicken cutlets, but
They are good.
they are. It's almost like katsu, Japanese chicken.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
It's real flat and thin, and just the slightest little bit of what seems to be breading. Is it?
It doesn't say that it has wheat in it. It's like a rice flour,
Oh, okay.
and it didn't have any Parmesan in it. So, but it was over by like gluten-free meal prep things. So their sushi wasn't that great. Come on, yes, my
Yeah,
boy.
the sushi wasn't terribly impressive.
You don't have one popping out, do you? Okay. Can I find a place? Because you're really making me... No, you can't go there. Just like a off-ramp or something?
Well, off ramp we'd have to pay tolls again.
Alright. Well, then there's probably not going to be a place. Hi! Use your head by the microphone.
All right.
Say hi, Louie.
There we go. So we're back to our old overlay, unfortunately, for a bit. When we stop, I'll see if I can figure out why the other one keeps disconnecting, but until then...
Louie should be laying down on the counter, and Fiona's making a nest out of the towel.
Well, that's good.
There's a service area in 15 miles.
Okay. I'm not going to fool with it. We'll have to see if we can get the new overlay working better for tomorrow. It's one of those things I can't test while we're stationary because the engine has to be running in order for it to show anything. And so this was our first trial with it. But tonight when we stop, I'll let the engine run for a bit longer and try to mess with it a bit.
We have 11 viewers, so
Yay.
hello.
Hello, 11 peoples.
Parts.
What's up?
She's getting sick again.
You gotta hold the up and down button. No? Till that. There you go. She all right? Yeah, Twyla, I don't think the cats would tolerate shirts very well. The one time, if I remember right, we've tried to put something on Emma. She just like froze up stiff and fell over and wouldn't do anything. So we'll try to keep that trauma to a minimum. Hey Leroy, I'll have Linnea read your question to me here in just a minute.
Have you been downstate to New York City? If so, where did you stay? We have not.
Are you unmuted?
No, I'm not yet.
Okay. So, no, we didn't make it down to New York City. I went through Rochester and over into Syracuse for one evening, and then we did go into Rochester for the Susan B. Anthony house. But that's as far east as we made it.
I have been to New York City briefly on our way to Germany when I was in high school. Just checking on Emma. We had to drop our personal vehicle off in New Jersey and then fly out of JFK to go to Germany. And my mom got lost and she wouldn't listen to me. And I said, we were in downtown, I think it was in Brooklyn area, and I was reading the map back when maps were a thing. And she asked where we were, and I said we were in Jamaica. And she smacked me and said, we haven't even gone to Florida. So
I think she was a little stressed.
She was a lot stressed, so. I think she should be good now.
Yeah, usually after she gets
I think she went and drank a lot of water because it was just. So. You're welcome, Leroy. He loves watching and learning from us. I don't know what you're learning, but bless your heart. What was it I heard?
We're fonts of knowledge, my dear.
Yes, we are. Useless knowledge. Like I might be able to get you on Jeopardy. Was it James Blunt we heard last night? If you pay peanuts, you get monkeys.
Yep.
Yeah, you get what you pay for. I'm glad y'all appreciate it. This is quite stressful for me to do because technology. So I get stressed out and anxious.
She doesn't like being on all the time either, so.
Yeah, y'all don't want the real Linnea.
We might have to set a parental advisory on our videos.
Yeah. Y'all aren't ready for that. Yeah. I think the majority of it is, and it doesn't matter if we have technology going or what, but when he looks away, it makes me very anxious. Leroy, where are you from? I'm sure I know, but I don't know. Although it's been so so long, we have no idea who's repeated.
Yeah.
Except for the people we actually know. Some of their names get...
Looks like our bandwidth is dropping off.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, guys. We're only as good as the cellular networks. We do have all three, T-Mobile, AT&T, and Verizon. And we have 2 Verizons, so we have 4 different modems that we're aggregating together. Oh, first big splat of the day.
That's 6 miles to the service center if you need to readjust. I don't think they charge you a toll to get off on the service center.
No, not the service center.
What's the dingies that are coming through?
It thought we were in the middle of a cornfield for a bit.
Oh. Trying to reroute us?
Yep.
Is the sound and feed okay, guys?
Yeah, hopefully our audio is coming through all right. A lot of background noise, but that goes with the territory of climate control and bouncing down the highway and big motor coach. Is that Arkansas on that plate, or Alberta?
I think Arkansas.
Yeah, I think so too, but...
Well, they're loaded with a bunch of stuff, so they're probably moving, or...
Yep. Yeah, I think that is Arkansas.
Yeah. As opposed to your Kansas?
Yep.
Hey, they got our blanket.
Oh, they do.
Oh, that one's black and gray. Ours is red.
Man, there is a boatload of cars behind us. I will get over as soon as I can.
Leroy's from Brooklyn, but lives in San Antonio.
Cool.
Nice.
We drove near San Antonio.
Yeah.
We stayed in Fredericksburg, Texas, but only stayed one night.
Didn't you go to San Antonio for work, though? You were down there with a hotel?
Yes. Yeah, I did. I flew into San Antonio a couple years ago to deliver training to a customer. All right, now we're clear.
Quick guess on how many cars are behind us ready to pass us?
Oh gosh, no, it's a bunch.
Twyla says better now. All right, thanks. We I don't know why we're in New York. I thought like coverage would be better.
You'd think so.
It was like that.
It's all the trees. I blame the trees.
The trees, all the greenery.
Yeah.
Leroy's going from a travel trailer to a Class A by the end of the month, so I'm like a sponge right now.
Oh, nice!
Good
Congratulations. Deal. We skipped the travel. Well, we borrowed a travel trailer once.
Yeah, for a weekend.
Yeah, for a weekend, a little 18-footer.
We had already been RVing for a while.
So we started with a 40-foot motor or fifth wheel, and we liked that. We did that for about six and a half years, and then we got a gas Class A 37-footer, and that was a complete disaster.
Well, I mean, it wasn't a complete disaster.
Well,
Stuff
I mean,
wasn't falling
it just,
off of it going down the road.
Okay, you're correct. It did not ever leave us stranded, but it was not a quality built RV.
And it really, to be fair, it really wasn't a full-time setup.
It wasn't designed for that, no.
It was designed for the weekend warriors.
And so after a year and a half, 2 years on that, we bought this.
I think one of the biggest things that shocked me going from fifth wheel to a motorhome was the amount of noise that, because when you're in the fifth wheel going down the road, you don't hear all the rattling.
Well, you're not in the fifth wheel.
Yeah, exactly. You don't hear all the rattling.
You're in the truck.
Yeah. But in the motorhome, especially we had a front engine gas coach, and they call it a dog box, I think.
Yep.
The engine like right between our our seats, and we had to yell everything. So that was not.
Yeah,
that was
heaven
not
help
fun.
you if you were going up a hill and needed to talk to the other person.
Yeah. I think we missed a couple of exits because of that. But
I think
that
so,
one in
yeah.
Virginia, we ended up on like some farm road and had to carefully back the coach up. Did you want this service center? Because you need to get over if you do. It's
Nah, I don't really need to. We're just using the old overlay for now.
okay.
But it was a big change going from the gas to the diesel coach,
Yes.
with having the engine in the back and not having to yell over it or anything. It made a huge difference. The ride is better as well on the diesel coach. This one has, and I think most do, has air suspension and all that kind of stuff. So, Leroy, what Class A are you getting? They're kind of tough to come by right now with all the shortage of everything.
And are you going full time or?
Yeah, full time. You get new or used? Used is probably easier to get right now.
Easier, and I would say all of the bugs are shook out.
Yeah, if you got a decent RV owner beforehand, they'll have made sure all the normal day-to-day stuff is taken care of and ready for road.
Hi, Daphne. Hi, Steve.
Hey, Card Bunny.
That's Daphne.
Yep.
So I found another show, Daphne. Richard Ayoade from the IT crowd, did a travel show where he hates travel and 48 hours in different spots. And we watched the first episode of the first season and did not disappoint.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. If you've seen the IT crowd, pretty much his character on that is kind of just him.
Yeah, I think so.
And so, if you can imagine his character going on travel and not enjoying things very
Right.
much.
Well, he went to a football museum in Barcelona, and
Yeah.
he and the other actress that was on the show with him, I think her name was Kathy Parks, but I could be wrong. They have no interest in football, soccer, at all. And so they're walking through this huge museum, and he's like, "Oh, look, there's more."
Yeah.
and,
And these trophies look amazingly similar to the last trophies.
And so there's the touristy thing where you can go in the green screen, and they'll put your body next to this world famous soccer player that he didn't know who he was. And the girl, she said, "Put your arm out so it looks like you're hugging him." He's like, "But I wouldn't do that in real life." And he's standing there just holding a book reading.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Um,
So, yeah, Leroy's getting a 42-foot 2010 Revolution. Very nice.
Red Jag, Mary made me do my honeydew list before I could join.
Oh, no.
You
missed all the good stuff.
That's it. We're done. We've peaked. Good night.
Yeah.
I would force Michael into the honeydew list too. Let's see. Augusta, we had planned on spending more time traveling and visiting a lot of friends and family back east, but my health needs won out. My body does not like humidity. I have fibromyalgia. Humidity will trigger a flare. And so basically I've been in a miserable state since Kansas when we headed east.
Yeah. That's a little over 2 months ago.
Yeah.
So this is...
And it happened in 2019 too. When we came back east, I had all these plans. We'll do Space Coast for a couple months for the launches. Then we can go see our family in North Carolina and Virginia and just hang out. And yeah, we had to do the condensed version. So.
Leroy still has his chicken wings, so not full time yet. Well, good luck on it, buddy.
Yeah.
Maybe, hopefully the chicken wings are almost ready to fly the coop.
Sprout into actual eagle wings.
Right.
Daphne says, sounds like they'd love the show. Thank you for telling us. They'll check it out. Still hung up in reading the Hail Mary project too. We're slow listeners. Yes. We're liking Rocky. Yeah, we like Rocky too. That's one of the reasons why we didn't stream coming from Vegas to New York or to Kentucky, was we had all these audiobooks that have just been sitting in our queue because COVID, and plus we don't commute, and then COVID.
And then, you got a new book from Andy Weir, and we're like, okay, we just got to listen to this. And it was getting really great reviews, and it still is. It's a very well done book. By all means, if you aren't aware, Andy Weir is the guy who wrote The Martian, and his new book, The Hail Mary Project, is extremely good, but do not read any reviews or anything about it before you read it or listen to it. You really need to go into it completely unknowing, and you'll enjoy it.
And listening is better than reading, because there is a little bit of auditory cues and signals that just don't come across as well in the written page. It's kind of like closed captions, like boots walking and gasp. In text, it doesn't seem as impressive. So, oh, that's the other thing we watched. I think I already told Card Bunny about this, but The Spy with Sacha Baron Cohen.
Yep.
Yeah. Who was Borat.
Yeah, I think this is one of, he's played serious roles before, I think, but this one was a serious role for him, and he did really well in it.
He did. He plays Eli Cohen, the Israeli spy that infiltrated the government of Syria. And
I wonder if there's any relation there.
I don't know. I think Cohen is like
a common,
very common
surname, I think, is the general
term for it.
Yeah, general nomenclature. I think we're going around Buffalo now.
Yeah, we're going south, skirting it. I see they have more tolls set up. Herbie said, you may not realize they're in your pocket. You don't even need to slow down. Yeah, that's the one thing we did find when we were coming through, that they have that asterisk number that you can to pay
and you can prepay online. It's supposed to be pay by mail. The interesting thing is, even though I went and signed up for it and everything so that they could just debit it, they've not taken any money out for the tolls on the way in, and that was a month ago.
And we have tolls all the way through Indiana, so it's the toll calculator says it's $111.70. So I've got a little bit of cash.
Yeah, we're gonna. We need to stop and get cash.
Well, we have enough to get us through where we're going tonight. If we have to pay cash through Ohio.
Okay.
If they don't have a mail.
I'd still feel better about. So the next service plaza or whatever, if you would remind me.
Just for the state of Ohio is $33, and I've got $45.
Oh, okay.
So, and we're stopping before we leave the state of Ohio, so it's cool. We were trying to avoid tolls, but it was taking us on farm roads and state routes.
And we did that on the way up here.
Yeah.
It was not enjoyable.
Well, it was for me. I got to look around. We saw one of the largest longhorns I've ever seen. Michael thought it was a statue.
Yeah, he was standing up on this hill, kind of overlooking the rest of the farmland and, you know, the rest of the herd. I was like, wow, that is a huge bull statue. And then it moved, and I was like, oh crap, that's a huge bull.
Yeah, there were quite a few longhorn ranches there in Kansas.
Yep.
There's a herd of them down in Rodeo, and every time I stop to try to get a picture of them, the bull comes running to block between me and the females. And there's just a little bit of barbed wire between he and I, so I just get back in the car.
Yeah, she doesn't stick around long.
Yeah.
So did everybody get a chance to check out the catch-up post on the blog for what we've been doing the last couple of months? Actually, Augusto, if you're still on our blog post, I linked to the 2 videos that David and I did while we were up here in Byron. It's kind of too late for him now, I guess.
Yeah. So, Leroy, where do you plan on traveling first with your Class A? There's a lot of stuff to explore around San Antonio area, but
Yep.
I guess if you live there, that's...
Yeah, you may want to get away.
Yeah.
Oh, we put new headlights on too. I didn't, we checked to make sure they were working when we first put them in, but this is our first drive with them, and I didn't check them before we pulled out this morning.
Herbie checked it out. Daphne said congratulations on the new Tesla.
Oh, thank you. We're excited to get it. Gotta wait till October though, man.
Well, they changed it. It was October, then it was February.
Right.
And then it was back to October again. So.
Yeah, and now evidently, I haven't looked, but I think still new orders right now are listed as February, March delivery for Model S, and something similar, I think February, March for Model X as well right now. I'm not sure if they've sold out of production capacity or if they've put things on pause while they're retooling for the new redesign. The S has been out now for a little bit, the new redesign on it, a couple of months. But I'm not sure on the X. I don't think any of the new X's have been delivered yet.
Well, we did get locked into the price, so before they
Yes.
raised it up, that doesn't apply to us. And if they raise it again, we're locked in. So we...
Yep. If it goes cheaper though, we'll get the cheaper price. Which actually happened when we bought the Model X. So in the Model X, we ordered it in like March and scheduled it to be delivered at the end of July in Las Vegas. And the price came down twice while in between those times. So we actually got it for quite a bit less than what we thought we were going to pay. Augusto, so we're going back to the Model S this time.
Plaid edition, no.
No, I couldn't. So the X that we have is the performance version, the P100D, which is what they called it back then, with the ludicrous mode, and it'll 0 to 60 in about 3 seconds. The new base Model S will also 0 to 60 in 3 seconds. So I didn't really see the need to spend an additional $45,000 to get Plaid.
So you get to play with it twice a year.
Yeah, that was the other thing too. Like the X, I mean, it's fun. It's really great having that acceleration, but with Lynanne's fibromyalgia and degenerative disc disease, if she's in the vehicle, it's a non-starter. I can't really nail it and use that acceleration because it just puts her in so much pain.
Well, most of the time the regular acceleration puts me into pain. Yeah, I mean.
Well, a regular Tesla acceleration.
Yeah, regular Tesla. So, but I mean, it's not like from the red light on. So if he has to hit it to get into traffic or something, that's what hurts. It's not every acceleration. I'm not that far off yet.
Right.
I still got some life left in me.
I love you.
I love you. Like a grumpy old woman. Get off my lawn and we did get a different color this time.
Yep.
We usually have
third Tesla, third color.
Yeah, we've usually had grays, blacks, and silvers, whites. The X was our first white car.
Yep.
So this is now. I'll let you.
Oh.
I don't think you said it out loud.
No, I haven't. So we're getting the blue metallic.
You did post it on the blog thing.
I did, yeah. So there's a picture. You know, it's one of the marketing photos for the blue S. The only difference between what's in that photo on the blog and what ours is are the rims. And most people aren't going to notice that anyway because it's in motion. But
in a quarter mile, keep left at the fork and stay on I-90 West.
So the rims in the photo that I published, or I posted, yes, there is a speed trap. Actually, he's got a motor home. Looks like they're getting them towed.
Yep.
Oh, it's a Class C with a fender bender.
Yeah.
Stay on I-90 West.
Gusto said a Plaid Edition caught fire somewhere in the U.S.
Yeah, and we think that's why they paused deliveries for a couple of weeks, just to make sure they understood what the cause was and to get it straightened up. But I don't think I haven't read anywhere that they've determined or released what the cause of that fire was.
Herbie said with Mary, I have to be careful with the go pedal as is. I wish I could have that speed.
Yeah. It's bananas. The Model S Plaid, it's actually so fast that on accredited drag tracks, it's supposed to have roll bars and 5-point harness because it does sub 10 seconds quarter miles. So some of the videos I've seen where people have had them on accredited tracks, like you'll see the Model S, like the driver will tap the brake partway through the race just so he tries to get it over 10 seconds so he doesn't get kicked off the track. But then there's others that, you know, they're actually intending to try to get the quarter mile time. So they'll hit, I think the ones I've seen are about 9.26 seconds for the quarter mile at over 150 miles an hour, I think. And then 0 to 60 is
1.99.
Yeah, 1.99 if you subtract rollout. And the car and driver, I think, was saying that you had to get on a prepped track so that it was super sticky and all this stuff before you could get that time. But drag times down in Miami area, he was able to do that 1.99. Yeah. He was able to do that 1.99 on a regular city street, which, you know, safety be damned, I guess, if you're going to drag race on a city street. But
is that normal up there, or do I need to do something?
I'll have to recast it here in a second. Those are working.
Irby said just enough power to get you wrapped around a phone pole.
Yeah. With great power comes great responsibility, right?
people that are going to be drag racing on public streets are generally not the brightest bulbs, you know. Daphne wants to know if we prefer the Tesla car to an SUV. Well, we kind of have an SUV with the X.
Yeah, the X is technically their SUV crossover. Oh, come on, man. Am I coming over? Can I come over? Yeah, so, and we got the X, which is, you know, a little bit higher up, more of a crossover SUV than a full size. And we got it thinking that with it being slightly higher up, it would be easier for Lenan to get in and out of. What she has told me though is that because of the heavy bolstering on the sides of the seat, that it's basically just the same as getting in and out of the S. So that's why we went with the S again on this round. I personally like the styling of the S more than the X, but that's just personal taste.
I would love to have a reliable but POS kind of car with 4x4 so I can go up into the mountains and feel more comfortable. Like, when we go to Rusty's, I go up into the Chiricahuas, but I only go to a certain point. Like, in my head, I know I can go over the whole range and have plenty of battery to do so and get home. But what if I come across a Jeep and I have to pull off into the scrub, or, you know, the road's closed and I have to back down because I have no way to turn around because it's a fire ranger road, basically.
Oh, we're back up to 65 now. No wonder people are...
Herbie said you should see how many people have crashed their Hellcat street racing.
Oh, yeah. Especially trying to do burnouts and donuts and stuff. Man, those guys... So many videos of people being idiots and ending up in a tree or a telephone pole or another car or a ditch.
Funeral home.
Funeral, yeah. Yeah.
I blame Fast and Furious. Like, that whole
franchise.
That whole franchise.
Yeah. Man, that bridge looked low. I know it's tall enough, but it sure did look low.
I wish we were in Hamburg, Germany. Not here.
Not Hamburg, Lexington.
No, not even Hamburg, Lexington.
I know.
Although there is a Ted's there, so.
There is. So there's a lot of upgrades on the S, or on this revision of the S. And there's a couple of reasons why we decided to go ahead and get a new one. The first one is that our X is now outside of the 4-year bumper-to-bumper warranty. It's still under the 8-year powertrain and battery warranty, but it's the first vehicle that we've owned outside of warranty in over 17 years. And we don't, not that we expect things to start falling apart on it or anything, but it's just that little mental, like, you know, new ones have warranty. And so that was one of the things that got us started thinking about it. And then, speaking of Tesla, actually, there's a white Model 3 that's going to pass us here in a moment. Anyway, we looked at extended warranty through Tesla, and to get a 4-year extended warranty, it was like $5,600 or something. And then for each time that you visited the service, there was a $200 deductible. So it wasn't quite as good as like the base level warranty, and it was $5,600. So we started looking at the S. Well, we looked at all of them, the 3, the Y, the S, and the new X, to try to see what we would prefer. And the 3 and the Y, it just felt like...
It felt cheap to him.
Yeah, I hate to say it, it felt like more of a downgrade. Well, the S is more of a downgrade.
When you walk up, you actually have to open the door on the S.
Yeah, a lot of people don't realize the X, it's the only Tesla that has fully powered doors all the way around. So as you walk up to the X, it'll open the driver's door for you. Then when you get in, when you hit the brake pedal, it closes the door.
Yeah.
And you can hit a button and open the passenger door and open the Falcon wings and all that stuff. So the S is a little bit of a downgrade as well, but not nearly as much as like going to a 3 or a Y. So we looked at the S, and the base model with blue paint, and based on the trade value of the X, basically we're able to go between the two after taxes, tags, everything, with only about $10,000 out of pocket.
And so if you subtract the extended
the $5,600
warranty,
that would have taken for this extended warranty,
and then the possibility of the $200 every time you need something.
Yep. So it just makes sense. And if we had waited, the Tesla vehicles aren't going to get much cheaper. Matter of fact, the Model S price went up $5,000 since we ordered it. But the Model X that we have is going to continue to depreciate. So we decided now was the right time, with minimal cash outlay and getting a new warranty, getting all the upgrades.
I was really hoping like Lucid, the car Lucid, because I like the way that one looks. I'm also really intrigued by the truck, the Ford truck, because you could put a truck camper on it and we could have the RV, a vehicle to get groceries or whatever, and then have a truck camper that we could go and do weekend stuff.
Mm-hmm.
See?
Sure could.
Yeah. Herbie said, if you get a friend request from me with my last name twice, ignore it, please. I reported it to Facebook. He was hacked. Oh, that sucks. Yeah.
Oh.
But thanks for the heads up. We will definitely.
Yes. I think actually I did see that. I haven't responded yet because I haven't been back on Facebook in a bit.
Right. Leroy said, we'll go through the Texas area with the travel trailer and never went more than 4 hours away. Sorry, I was in the shower. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Hey, no worries.
I don't know if you put us on pause, if you were watching us in the shower. That could be creepy. I don't know.
At least he wasn't typing in the shower. So Augusto says BMW, Toyota, and Volvo are building some electric SUVs. Yes. There's a really interesting video. I think maybe Car and Driver did it. But so the premise was they took, I think it was 9 different electric vehicles, and they did a 1,000-mile trip. The goal was to see how much longer it took with the electric vehicles due to the charging needs compared to what Google said the trip should take. So, you plot the route, Google says this many hours, okay, and then you drive it with charge stops and everything, and you see how many hours it took with the electric vehicle. And the Model S added only 20 additional minutes over the Google Maps suggested time. Whereas most of the other, and I don't think they took a Model X, so they didn't get that comparison, but they did have some other SUVs and small crossover EVs, and that was adding significant amounts of time. So still, the supercharging infrastructure that Tesla has is a huge benefit for Tesla owners.
So in the Texas area, I don't think, other than the Dallas, Fort Worth, we've been anywhere. I used to live in El Paso and Carlsbad, New Mexico. I think those are within a day's, well, I don't know, it's Texas. I just tack on a day in Texas. But the Carlsbad Caverns, the El Capitans, actually I think it's the Guadalupe mountain range there between New Mexico and Texas. Those are really nice areas to explore, state parks, national parks. Oh, White Sands in
New Mexico.
New Mexico. Alamogordo has some spacey stuff. There's a NASA museum there, and I think Spaceport is opening up in that area. That's where I think Branson flew out of. With his little,
Well, and there's also Starbase in Boca Chica.
yeah.
That's where the Starship is getting put together. I think they stacked it on top of the booster, but I think
Yesterday,
they took it back apart. I don't think they left it together, because one of the headlines I saw said that they put it up temporarily, and it was the tallest booster or the tallest rocket ship ever created or something. Their aim is to go orbital with it soon-ish, like within the next month or two.
It's like 4 civilians, right?
Not on that flight, it won't be, I don't think. It'll be autonomous on that flight. Because the first one, you don't want to be the guy, you don't want to be the person on the first run.
Right.
I'm glad traffic thinned out a bit now that we're out of Buffalo.
Yeah, then we'll come into the Cleveland area.
Yep.
You need the facilities.
No, I might as well stop here. We'll let Fiona do
You want
her
to run
thing.
in here and get cash?
Oh, that's a good idea, yes. I'd already forgotten about it again.
That's what I'm here for. Do you want lunch while you're here? It's
That
11.
sounds not bad too, yeah, because I am kind of hungry. I was actually going to ask for a snack earlier and got sidetracked.
Oh, you can have a snack too.
No, lunch sounds better.
Have some leftover pizza?
Yes, that sounds delicious. I'll check the car and the car hauler too
Okay.
while we're here.
Yeah, we got to have 2 pizza nights with the bots. Little pizzeria place in town called Fullerino's. Does that
Sounds
sound
right.
Fullerino's?
Yep.
So we had pizza with them twice, and then we ordered it once, and it's pretty good.
Yep.
It's not Domino's. That's Michael's favorite.
Well, actually, Papa John's, I think, is.
Yeah, Papa John's.
Although Domino's is doing pretty good nowadays, especially their specialty chickens stuff. Man,
Those are
that
really
stuff is
good.
good.
And the specialty breads where you can get it stuffed with feta cheese.
Yes. Mo feta is better.
And always.
There is a lot of people here. There's a spot. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate the hustle.
In 600 feet, turn left.
Hello, people. Oh, I just turned the heater on. Not used to the buttons. It's been a while.
Yep.
Okay, baby. So I'm gonna make some lunch. You gonna take Fee first?
Sure.
What's up?
I'm just looking to try to figure out where, all the services are on the other side. So we got to walk across to get to an ATM.
Oh. It can wait.
Well, I mean, I can do it. It's just, I
People.
didn't realize that. I know.
Delta variant.
I'll wear a mask. Always wear a mask.
So you want to do that before lunch, or I just don't want the pizza to get cold because it's just being reheated.
Okay. yeah, I'll use a restroom, take Fiona, and then go get Cash, and then do lunch. Is that all right?
Yep.
All right. So I'm
You'll
going to
have
go
to-
on mute because
Okay.
you guys don't need to hear me
We'll have to get Michael to
taking
do
the
a
bio break.
blog post about our new refrigerator setup thingy. We have, oh no, where'd the pizza go? We used to have these heavy duty magnets, and it was quite a chore for me to open the doors. So we got this thing, it's 3D printed. Fridge fixer.
Yep.
And yeah, it's pretty handy. It has a little magnetic back, so you can just hang it on the refrigerator. I know we have friends that have done bungees and Velcro straps, and we had the heavy magnets, but it just really yanking on my arm. Not good. So let's see what else. Alright guys, I'm going to clatter around, so I'm going to mute you.
Hello, Mark. How are you, sir? We're just finishing up a little early lunch, and then we'll be getting back on the road.
Hello, Mark. He says he's hanging in there.
That's better than the alternative.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. So I'm trying to see if our
Ooh, they're going to Costco.
what?
If y'all run across Don Lee Veggie Tots, they're awesome.
They're pretty tasty.
Yep. Hard to find though.
Hey, look at there. We got the good overlays back.
How's Rudy? Don't want to get him started. Flags of our nation over there. I don't know if they can see it. There's an American flag, the POW flag, the New York State flag, and McDonald's flag.
Mark's,
Yeah, Don Lee. He's watching on the phone. He's not caught on yet.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, DONLEE, and I think they're just called Veggie Tots, but it's sweet potato and broccoli and spinach, and they basically taste like everything baked potato, I guess.
Yeah. So we also have this new chat overlay thing that we can do when we're so inclined or able to do. So Mark says Rudy is watching now.
Hi, Rudy. Who's a good boy? The whole time we've been sitting here, I've seen 3 people come out with a mask. Oh, 4.
It was probably about 50% when I went across.
Veggie bites.
I'm trying to see if there's any recommendations on making the app more stable.
What app?
The new overlay that's talking to the system down there.
got 11 people watching.
Woo!
I guess they got
It's
tired.
a thrill a minute.
Yeah, they got tired of watching the paint.
Thought I heard somebody talking.
Yep.
Yeah, that perked perked Rudy up. We're almost ready to hit the road again. I just want to get things as stable as I can get them.
Mark, they're delicious with a little bit of sour cream or French onion dip. They're, it will say, I think it's veggie sunflower mix. So don't be put off, but there are, you can't really taste anything other than all the spices. It's not like discerning kale from sweet potato, I guess.
No, it's, yeah, they're really good. Especially if you don't microwave them, you'll have to like bake them. We use them in the June oven, which I know, Mark, you haven't jumped onto yet, but if you got a toaster oven or a regular oven, they taste real good that way.
Yeah, if you bake them like you would a tater tot, that's the actual program I use on June when I put them in there. It's tater tots. They also have veggie burgers, which I've not tried yet, but that would be interesting.
I thought I had 2 Verizons, but I'm only seeing 1 active right now. Yeah. Evidently the other one is internal and that one has gone off the ranch. So when we stop for the evening, I'll reboot that, maybe have better bandwidth tomorrow.
Mark says, seems there's a pretty long time delay between chat post and our seeing it.
Yeah, it's actually between us saying something and that coming through the stream. It's probably about anywhere from 15 to 30 seconds between what we do and when you see it. Leroy's asking how much do we drive per day? We target 5 hours, and then we can go a little longer or a little shorter depending on what's going on, or the fuel stops, or what time of day, or how we're feeling, or any of that stuff.
We don't really calculate it by the miles because, 5 hours is pretty much the limit of exhaustion Michael can take, and I don't drive it, so.
I do all right, and while I'm driving, but when I know I'm done for the day and I'm off the road, then I crash. So as long as I'm on the road, I'm good, and then when I come off the road, I'm ready for sleep. All right, well, gotta trim my nail real quick.
Desperate need of a manicure.
Wow, that's gonna wait. But this is just evidently I chipped the nail a little bit, and it had a little sharp point on it.
I have some catches on mine.
All right.
All right, we're We're back at it.
Man, that guy's hauling ass. Lady, my bad. Just waiting for a clear spot to start rolling out. There we go. So hopefully the, oh, they just needed fuel. Man, they would come off that ramp fast. Anyway.
She was coasting before they actually ran out.
Is that what it was?
Then turn right.
So getting back on the road here. Another 3 hours, 49 minutes to our planned stop at the Travel Plaza just this side of Toledo, if I remember right.
Yes, that is correct.
In a quarter mile, merge onto I-90 West.
Sorry, I forgot to update Instagram for the two
For the
people
live
that
drive?
Yep. For the 2 people that follow me on Instagram. Got like 1,000 bots and 2 people.
There's 1,000 David bots out there?
That is terrifying.
27 miles.
Yeah, I don't think they're quite that advanced yet, Mark. So yeah, we target 5 hours a day. That that also lets us get into wherever we're going early enough in the afternoon that we have a better variety of spots that we can pick. And because we're a big motor coach, 45 feet long, and we have a car hauler attached, which lets us be able to back and maneuver in parking lots easily, we actually go over to the truck side of truck stops usually, and we'll back in with the truckers, but we'll aim for a site that overhangs a curb or a no parking area or grass or something like that. And that way we can put out 2 slides on one side of the coach and gives us a lot more room inside to maneuver around and do things. We have so much lithium ion battery on board that we can actually run, and actually I'm right now running 2 roof air conditioners at the same time, and it'll run that way for about 5 or 6 hours before the generator needs to start up. So, and then the generator, because they're lithium ion batteries, and I have 2 4,000 watt inverters and solar, the batteries will generally recharge in about 2.5 hours with the generator running. And then I can go off the batteries again for another 5.5, 6 hours. If we're not running the air conditioners, then we can go days basically on the battery without having to worry about it. So when we're at a truck stop, between the batteries and the generator, it basically feels like we're plugged in at a RV park.
Yeah.
There's really not much difference.
Like, we can't really do laundry or anything like that, but I can certainly cook a meal and.
Yep. That's locked up again. Son of a biscuit. Dang it. Ah, there it is. Okay, I'm done with that app for a bit until I get more time with it to do something else. And this one is, oh, it'll catch up here in a second though.
Leroy, see Sponge just sponging along. I think one of the things with getting a new to you RV is just the figuring the ins and outs of all the tricks and hacks. And you can watch 1,000 RV YouTube videos, but your specific setup and your specific, I guess, way of doing things,
yeah, it takes a while to get kind of into the groove, I guess. Figuring out how you want to do things.
And then you figure out a pattern for your checklist and your timeline, what you do first. And we tend to get most of the inside squared away, and then he goes outside and unhooks everything. And
yep.
So it's just a what has worked for us. We figured it out.
The thing I've forgotten to do is overlap the dumping of the tanks with getting the inside stuff ready. So today, for example, I was ready to go out and unhook, and then it dawned on me that I hadn't dumped the tanks yet. So I ended up having to start that and then come in and do some other stuff while I waited on the tanks. So that's something I need to work on. We had.
Sorry. Go ahead. No, it was totally off topic. So you can go back to.
We have electric dump valves on our black and gray tanks, and I have a motorized valve for turning on my black tank flush, so we can dump tanks from inside, not have to go outside at all. So it's easy to do in parallel. Like, you can start that process while we're doing something else inside the coach, getting stuff stowed or whatever. But I've been forgetting the last 2 trips.
I was gonna say it's Sidney Crosby's birthday.
Oh, 8787, huh?
Yep, he turns 34 today.
Sid the Kid.
Hockey Jesus. I wonder where Wanda's going.
I don't know, but she's going.
She is going.
Or at least she's being told to by the sign. I guess that's Demolition Derby.
I would hope so.
Yeah, I'm hoping that thing on top is just for their like car number or something. They just staple it to that. I know dirt track racers, they've got like some funny ornamentation on top that helps in curves and stuff, so when they're power sliding it helps them maintain control. But
what are you doing other than blocking the view?
it's nothing.
With your big old ears.
So my ears is normal.
Come here.
Don't ear shame me.
Come here. Come on. Not having the dehumidifier is really kind of kicking my butt.
Yeah. So 2 years ago, summer of 2019, we were down in Florida for 2 months for 2 SpaceX launches, and then we went to Kentucky for a month, and then Ohio for a week, and then we bolted back west again, back to Las Vegas. while we were in Florida, we realized the humidity was just killing us, so we bought a dehumidifier with a built-in pump, and it takes the 1/4-inch poly hose like a ice maker does on a refrigerator. It worked really well. We actually just pushed that little tube through underneath the slide out. There's a little gap there, and it's able to do 10 gallons a day of water extraction, and I think it absolutely did. Yes, yeah. Both in Florida and here and Kentucky. It takes a while to pump itself out. It's not a fast pump, but it maintains itself.
Where the trail lead says, hello, join late, back to Vegas again, long trip, safe travels. Yes, we're going back to Vegas.
Yep.
It's kind of our crutch, sadly. Like we wanted to find a different home base, and
we may eventually.
Yeah, we just love Vegas.
And yeah, the big reason where the trail leads, the big reason we're heading out this time is each time we come back east, we're reminded about how much the humidity has a negative impact for Lanan's pain level. So in the 2 months we've been on the East Coast, basically, or east of the Mississippi River, Lanan has had to double her pain management routine and still not able to keep up with it. So we're getting back to the drier climate, and she's also got an appointment with her pain specialist to try to get some other things under better control. But yeah,
we're going to talk about a new treatment that I've not done before, ketamine infusion for fibromyalgia. I used to do the lidocaine infusion at Duke University at their pain clinic, and it was amazing. It was helpful. It
gave really extended relief.
Yeah, really extended relief. Yeah, it's been a while. The clinical trial ended, and the doctors that were doing it continued for the patients where it was effective. But then when they, left their residency or went to a different hospital, retired, no other doctor picked it up. So
yeah, if we'd been there, we probably could have had a continuity of care, but we ended up leaving that area, so yeah, it just dropped off. I think we had it done one more time after we went on the road full time. We got back there and talked them into doing it one more time.
Yeah, one more time. Yep. So I'm hopeful that ketamine will be able to give me that. And I was apprehensive because the hallucinogenic party drug thing, and it is a side effect that can happen.
So yeah, we've been had a good summer's visits with family and friends. I got to go to a concert since the start of the pandemic. First concert. It was a small venue thing, acoustic set. Only 100 tickets sold. But now with the Delta variant flaring up, we're going to basically go back to 100% lockdown like we had been before.
Which is the other bonus to Vegas, because everything delivers.
Yes. Yes.
Everything. So.
Amazon gets there in one day usually, or same day for Prime Now stuff if you really want it.
All of the grocery stores have delivery, and if they don't, then you can just go straight to Instacart and do it. Yep. Instacart.
Is ClickList one of them? Oh, ClickList is the thing the Kroger does.
Kroger stores.
So the curbside pickup is there at all of them, and
can get
so while Las
really
Vegas,
good Indian food.
Yes, really good Indian food.
So excited.
While Las Vegas itself is kind of a hotbed for COVID right now, the good thing is that we don't have to go out and really be exposed to it. We can have all that stuff delivered into us, and we can have them set whatever it is down, and then they leave and we can pick it up and bring it in.
Yeah, we have a little canvas wagon that collapses, and we put that out, and then they load it into there, and then we bring it in the house. And so the other thing is that he works from home remote, so we don't have to go anywhere.
Yep.
And I'm a hermit, so I don't get to go anywhere. I get to stay home.
Hey, John Bloxham, welcome to the stream. Had enough of New York.
Yeah.
Yeah, just the humidity, yeah. Looked like Dave doing well after his issues. Yeah, he's doing real well. We were able to get some good visits in and some geekery and a couple of live streams. So we had fun while we were together.
And there was a Wegmans.
Yeah, Wegmans, yeah.
I love Wegmans. Almost, well, I don't think Earth Fair is actual franchise.
I think they're gone now.
Yeah, that's true. So Earth Fair was the best grocery store, but when we lived in North Carolina, Wegmans opened up before we moved. Maybe I got to go there once or twice. So I love grocery stores.
Good grocery stores.
Good grocery stores. Sam's Club delivers in one day most times when we're parked here in an RV resort till February. In Central Texas, Amazon, Sam's Club delivers one day. So they're at the RV resort until February, and Brian's working from home. Oh, this is from where the trail leads. Sorry, I didn't leave with that. Yeah, working from home is amazing. Well,
it's not for everyone.
No.
There is the camaraderie that is, a little bit missed, but the benefits from our perspective far outweigh the trade-offs.
Yeah, I think the other thing is just, especially during the COVID lockdown, where my anxiety, I didn't feel comfortable in just getting in the car and driving by myself, which is something that I like to do. I don't mind when we're in places it's an hour to get to the groceries one way, because he gets to turn up his music and I get out of the house and I can drive leisurely, which is, Michael's a point A to point B kind of driver. But
yeah, I don't drive for scenery.
No, but during the lockdown, it was, no restrooms were open, no this, so it was just like an anxiety thing. I just didn't go out in public. So that's been a little stressful, not being able to have more than a few minutes.
Yep.
We love each other. We've been at this for 13 years, so clearly there's no problem. But every once in a while, you just want to get the hell away from each other for a minute or two.
Just a little bit.
Just, a smidge.
I suspect the issue with that other dashboard I'm using, I think it's twofold. One, I think Wi-Fi is probably not helping it, but the other big thing are our mic packs. They're at 2.4 gigahertz, which is the same frequency Bluetooth operates at, and the mic packs are designed to push other things around so that they maintain good audio quality. So I'm wondering if that is what's causing the issue. Which is unfortunate because the mic packs are really good. Trying to get past this one last car so I can get over and let everybody behind me pass. driver in that car was all locked armed, like they were terrified.
Well, it is intimidating when you're driving down the road and all of a sudden you've got,
this rolling beside you.
Yep. I mean, we're as big as a semi, so.
Yep.
John says, come on, I want to see 90 miles an hour.
No. Closest we'll get to that is about 75 or so when we're out in the West Coast areas, desert Southwest, where the speed limit allows. I guess we're almost at 70. Shh, don't tell anybody. My speedometer says 70, but it's off a smidge because we have larger tires on the drive and tag axle.
We'll have to figure out how to do a live stream in the car. In the car. Then you show them 90 miles an hour.
Oh yeah. I don't think I hit 90 on the drive from Vegas down to New Mexico, but I did show the full self-driving, the automated autopilot stuff.
We were in Albuquerque, New Mexico at the end of 2019, and I went to pick up groceries, and there was a police officer drive, fundraiser outside of the store, and I was getting in or getting out of the car, and these two officers were next to my car and said, ooh, that's a Tesla, how fast does it go? I said, the legal limit.
Only to the speed limit.
Only to the speed limit. So, had to, they got a chuckle out of it. So. Of course, I think we've always had the high attention vehicles. When we
well,
first
I wouldn't
got
say always.
Well, when we first, all of our new cars.
Yeah, our first brand new car was the Dodge Magnum.
And then we had the Dodge Charger.
Yep. And both of those were, the Magnum was kind of attention getting because of the styling of the station wagon.
New.
And then the Charger was attention grabbing because it was an SRT and had the scoop on the hood and the.
And it was the first year of that one.
It was the first year of that one, yep.
Well, I guess the Fiat.
Yeah, the Fiats were oddities that people were curious about.
Which is, so I saw Fiat. We had a Fiat when I was in Germany, and it was amazing, and I loved it. And so we were looking for cars, and I saw the Fiat dealership. It was like, oh, awesome Fiats, I love them. So, test drove it. Yeah, it was good. I like it. It was small. I could fit everywhere.
Ooh, big old something on the road.
Tire? Cow?
Looks like.
Tire. Yeah, so we lived on a country road with a blind hill, and it was 0 to 60 in like 13 seconds. So it wasn't exactly like driving a Fiat in Germany.
Yeah, the blind hill and all the truck nut bubbas that come flying through there.
Yeah. Twyla said, I think your old dashboard is fine. The new one is a little overkill. I choose mic packs over high-tech dashboard.
Thanks. Yeah, I mean, we're certainly not going to give up our audio quality just to have that dashboard. I'll have to see if I can get them both working in parallel, though.
John said, I got a friend that has a Jeep SRT with that big engine.
Yeah, the SRT Jeeps. So we had the 5.7 liter Hemi Jeep. Then I really wanted the SRT Jeep, Grand Cherokee, and went to the dealer, test drove one, loved it, and they really were lowballing me on the trade value of my old Jeep. And then they were adding on more to the purchase price of the new Jeep. And I said, no, here's what I'm going to pay. If you don't like that, I'll leave. And so they tried to haggle a little bit more, and I was like, okay, fine, and I just left. So I didn't ever get to the SRT Jeep. And then we got, I think we got we've had 3 Grand Cherokees. Yeah,
Yes.
okay. So then we got, the last one we had actually was the diesel Grand Cherokee. And that's the one we had when we got the first Tesla. And we sold that Grand Cherokee to David and Brenda, which they had until they traded it for their Tesla.
But you did drag race a SRT 10
Oh,
Jeep,
yes.
right?
It's SRT 8, but yeah. So with the Dodge Charger SRT at that time, they were including, basically it was a race day. So you got to go on the track, and you got instruction from Skip Barber race instructors, and then you got to drive all the SRT vehicles in production. And it was their vehicles. You didn't have to, put yours on the track and risk damaging it or anything. So I did get to do a little drag run with the SRT 8 Jeep Grand Cherokee.
Actually, it was all of the SRT lineup you got to play with those 2 days.
So the SRT 6 Crossfire and the SRT 10 Viper, I got to do a drift track with. The truck, I think I did a drag run with the SRT 10 truck, and then we did hot laps with the Charger and 300 SRTs. So that was a lot of fun. And I listened really well, so I got to overhear people talking about which car numbers had modifications and what the modifications were. So I timed it to where when I did the Grand Cherokee, I got the one that had the upgraded exhaust system, and evidently I beat the Skip Barber instructor's time, because it wasn't a quarter mile, it was just whatever length that they wanted to make it. And whenever they set it up, the race instructors do a few runs on it just to see what kind of times they should expect. And we have video of it that Lenan took of me doing the run, and the guy was shocked at the time that I got. And he's like, I don't know how you did that.
Yeah, and one guy was like, did he beat my time? And the other guy said, yeah, he blew it away.
Yep.
So, yeah.
That's actually on my YouTube channel, if you want to relive in my nostalgic past.
So John said, don't try to buy a car now. Too late.
Yeah.
We're
Yeah, John, I think you weren't here for that part of the discussion. We're picking up a new Tesla in Las Vegas. It's supposed to be delivered in October.
But we got a really good deal.
Yep. Well, I mean, you don't get good deals on Teslas. It's the price.
Well, it was a good time, and we got a good deal on the trade-in for our X. So, I'd like to say we know somebody at Tesla, but we don't know anybody at Tesla.
Yeah, Honda CR-V at 100,000 miles with 4 years for 18,000. I don't think so, buddy. Yeah, the used market is really crazy for everything right now, motorhomes included. I know multiple people who have sold their RV that got the same price that they paid for it new is what they got selling it used. One of them was 3 years old that I know for sure, firsthand. He got what he paid for it. So basically it was like having a free RV minus gas and insurance for 3 years.
So we're gonna sell this one and live in the Astro shed for a while, and then we'll get a new one when the bubble bursts.
Yeah, I don't see that happening.
There's a loft, you can sleep up there.
Right. We got a swamp cooler out there. We just need to pipe out some
and we got that
water.
That cooler that Belletti gave us.
Yep.
So we can have cold food and.
Although stocking up from rodeo, that's gonna.
We can buy we could buy a chest freezer. We can put it in.
Okay, there we go.
At either at Rusty's or Julia, or we got friends. We know people. We can make stuff happen.
So right over there is the lake.
Yep.
One of the Great Lakes.
Ontario. Or actually, it might be Erie now.
Yeah, it might be Erie. Yeah, I think it is Erie. All right, I'm gonna move over to limit the vibrations of the crap road.
I feel like Emma will be asleep until Thursday.
Yep.
She just passed out. Where are you going? Okay. I know housing is going up, like some of the property with the tiny houses and solar, the one that's like 5 RV spots. I clicked on it like 3 days ago and it increased in price $100,000.
Woo!
Yeah, like where in the housing market do you know that they're just like, it's been on Zillow for a year, yet they feel
They need to increase the price.
they can increase the price and get away with it.
Yeah. Well, I saw a headline last night or this morning that I think it's the average new home or average home price in Las Vegas is now $400,000.
Yeah.
And it's the first time it's ever been that high.
Yeah, there's that was the other thing I looked at to see lots at LVM and all in that area.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a tiny house, and from Street View, it's in the Alphabet in North Vegas, and it's 1/10 of an acre with a little shanty on it, and it's $385,000.
Wow.
Yeah.
See you, John. Enjoy your breakfast, buddy.
Yeah, one of the lots that's over by the new Super Walmart, that it's at 1.25 acres, it's like a little horse farm,
Yeah.
is $400,000, no, $600,000, which is really good because the other ones that are a half acre with an actual big house on it, no yard, is $1.2 million on average.
Damn. Too rich for my blood.
Yeah. I want an Earth ship.
Those are crazy expensive too, though.
They are, but you could build one. Just
Yeah, I guess I could.
you could build me one.
It's a hot race. Oh, not a race. Oh well.
It's a hot mess, is what it is.
Yeah.
Swampy. We're still in New York, though, right?
Yep. That's weird. Thought the numbers should be counting down. Maybe they are, and I just didn't notice. But I thought we'd already been through the mile markers in the 50s. Oh, the exit numbers don't follow the mile marker.
That's always fun.
dumb.
What are you doing? You want to get back up here? Come on. You gonna lay down?
It seems like the mile markers are going the wrong direction too, though.
I don't know. It's full of Yankees. What do you expect?
Yeah. All right, so 10 miles to the state line. Holy cow. John's home's gone up $100,000 in a year.
Wow. Yeah, now's the time to sell.
So it seems.
Train.
You saw a train?
Yeah, it's over there.
Oh, yeah.
Little Colin and Sean action.
Train.
Oh. So what are you looking forward to the most, being back in the humidity, low humidity desert?
Fewer bugs. That's a good thing.
That's in my top 5 as well.
Yeah. Number 1 is clearly hoping for better pain management for you.
So sweet.
I try.
That's my number 1 too, but there's...
So yeah, the fewer bugs and lower humidity. Being able to wear cotton shirts again instead of the dry fit stuff.
Weed delivery. High-speed internet.
High speed, yeah. Yeah, we get gigabit cable internet while we're there.
I'm not looking forward to static.
Yeah. Having to refill the humidifier all the time.
Yeah,
Ah.
we need a bigger humidifier.
We need one we can put a tap on.
Yeah.
Just have it self-fill.
We may have to get a portable swamp cooler and just have it blow into the front door and then open the bathroom window or something.
Well, technically the swamp cooler in the shed is a portable one.
But we're not going that way.
But it's in the shed. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. I'm
We
hoping...
always end up in Vegas at the hottest times.
Yeah. Well, that's when everybody's out of school and they take their vacations, and so just...
Yep.
At least in Vegas, we can hide. There's not a big turnover, especially when it's residents and owners.
Yep.
Yeah, we're just not campers.
No.
Definitely not family campground campers.
No. It's surprising how leaky, air-wise, how leaky Class A motorhomes are. You really have to get into the upper end of things before you get inflatable seals around the slide rooms, which is unfortunate because anytime, like family campgrounds, the big thing to do is campfires, evidently. So the whole freaking place just fills with smoke, including inside the RV. And honestly, there might as well be, sometimes it's as bad as if the fire was inside the coach.
Yeah.
So we have 2 high quality air filters, air purifiers. Both of them are rated for 600 square feet rooms. This whole coach is less than 400 square feet. And with 2 of those running, it can't keep up.
Yeah, I ended up wearing a fabric face mask, which is, when we were in California in 2018, the fires there by Mount Shasta blew right into us. So we ended up leaving early, and I bought the cloth masks like nail salons use. So I had slept with one of those the other night with the fire.
Yep. Campfires. We're really hoping well, number 1, we'd love for the California wildfires to be, under control and put out and everything, but we're also hopeful that the smoke from that doesn't blow down in through Vegas. I think I saw a headline that they thought Friday they were going to get some of it due to the wind patterns.
Yeah. Got an 8-second lag.
Oh, that's not bad.
This
It's usually
doesn't-
much worse than that. right now our plan is to be in Vegas until about mid-November, and then go down to New Mexico to just do some maintenance and upkeep on the Astro shed, and probably spend a month, maybe 2 there. And then where to, my dear?
Don't know yet. Hopefully in New Mexico. I want to explore more of that area. I lived in Chaparral outside of El Paso and Carlsbad in that corner for a total of 4 years, I think, or 3 years.
In half a mile, keep left to stay on I-90 West.
Tolls by mail.
Yep.
So no money. So I want to explore the Taos area, Santa Fe. I want to try to find a new home base in New Mexico.
Keep left to stay on I-90 West.
Which realistically, that'll have to be around Albuquerque just for the
Continue on I-90
services.
West.
yeah, services and conveniences.
That's weird. They had a tolls by mail thingy that said 20 miles an hour. There's no toll thingy out here. Maybe it's extreme forewarning. Man, I forgot to check the headlights again.
There's a vegetarian taco place, taco truck in Rodeo now.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. It sounds super tasty. They had peach quesadilla, so grilled peaches and so.
Yeah. Not a peach fan.
Welcome to Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania?
Yep.
I guess I'll kick my cruise control back on.
I guess that was Lake Ontario. I thought we were in Ohio already for some reason.
Oh,
I think I thought the place where we stopped was the New York border,
ah.
not just.
Yeah, my geography of the Great Lakes is lacking. Geography knowledge. Anybody still awake out there?
Says we have 14 viewers.
Wow. I think they all fell asleep at the keyboard.
Probably they've got us on mute.
Yep. Just enjoying the drive view.
Yep.
I did wake up earlier than I'd intended and went to bed later than I'd intended, so.
I forgot to take my pills last night.
Oh, that'll do it.
Yeah, you came to bed and you were snoring and I was laying there, I was like, why am I not asleep yet? Didn't take my pills.
I'm guessing you got up and rectified that?
I did indeed.
Good.
I was asleep in about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Must be a lot of wineries around here.
I guess so. Or one really big one.
Yeah.
it's on. Okay, I guess there's just a lot of background noise. Test, test. Hello, hello. Testing.
I think we're low or really lagged. I don't know.
I hope not. Test, test. Yep, my mic's working. Interesting looking truck.
Oh, Jeep maybe? Chevrolet?
Yeah, it might be. I was thinking like an old Willys Jeep or something, but I'm not sure now.
Dodge.
Yeah. Oh, Dodge. Yep. That's a pretty one.
So tell us about what plans you have for the Tesla with paint protection and.
Oh yeah. So I've got my detail guy there in Las Vegas. He's already expecting me in October. Gonna do paint correction. So anything that's scuffs or whatever, you know, any blemishes at all are going to get buffed out of the paint. He also buffs the headlights and tail lights to make sure those are super clear and sharp. And then having paint protection film over the front quarter, which is the hood, the front bumper, the front of the mirrors, and then I'm also doing the rocker, which is the rolled under area on the body that rolls underneath the car.
And pause for a second. Twyla said you muted yourself some when you tried to cut out the background noise.
Oh, okay. I'll turn it back up then. Thank you, Twyla. So on the new refresh Model S, and I think on the previous version as well, what they called the Raven version, I think the rocker is painted, whereas the one we'd had before in 2015 and the Model X we have now, that rocker area is just like a textured plastic. So I'm going to have that paint protection film put on that as well. And then we'll be doing ceramic coating over the whole vehicle. Seacort's Finest Reserve is what we're likely going to use again. It's what we have on the X. They've continued to improve the formulation on it, so keeps getting better and better. Now they've added salt resistance, so if you live in an area with snow where they use road salt, and then they've also added more anti-static properties to the ceramic coating. So yeah, that's what's on the agenda.
So back there through the trees, I could see Lake Erie.
Oh, cool. So it was Erie then that we were beside, or did we just now come over to Lake Erie?
I think we just now came over to Lake Erie because we're in Erie, Pennsylvania.
Okay. Which lakes is Niagara Falls on?
Ontario.
And it's not in the middle of Lake Ontario, right? There's one lake on one side, one lake on the other? I think. I mean, I could be wrong.
No, it's on the river between. So Ontario is north of Niagara Falls, and the lake or the river comes through, and then down the falls, and then goes into Lake Erie.
Okay.
So it's like a connector, but technically not. But yeah, we're in. We're just passing Erie, Pennsylvania, so that was for sure Lake Erie.
Okay. I'll take your word for it.
Yeah. I just looked it up, so you'll have to.
Okay. So we got Robert B saying hello again. Hey, Robert. Hope smooth sailing to Vegas. Thank you. Did we get David and Brenda's new batteries all sorted out? Yes. So we got them all installed, and he's done some high current discharge testing, and he's also done just long, run normal loads testing. He was able to go 12 hours on the lithium-ion batteries, including some runs of their toaster oven and their microwave. So they got good run time. He got it all the way down to 3% charge, and I think it was like 590 amp hours out of it, or maybe a little more, before he turned the charger back on to bring it back up. So the capacity test, high current discharge test, both went really well. We had some hiccups in there because we had some settings set too aggressively, but low battery cutoff on the inverter was set too high at one point, and as soon as he fired up the toaster oven, it kicked everything off. So Brenda was none too pleased because they were actually cooking dinner, so she was trying to get dinner ready when power went out. But yeah, doing good on it now, and there's some oddities with the charger on the Magnum inverter that he has. It's not doing exactly what we would expect it to be doing right now. So specifically the profile that we have set up should bulk charge all the way up to 14.5 volts. Then once the current level drops off for the charge, maintaining 14.5, then it drops down to a float of 13.7, I think it is. Well, it's staying at 13.7 for a while, and then the charger just kicks off, even though it's supposed to continue holding there. So the batteries are drooping. This morning it was all the way down to 13.1. So we're trying to figure out, and I think he's going to have to call Magnum on Monday to find out why it's doing that and not maintaining the battery level. But aside from that, yes, the batteries are doing well. I did get him interfaced into the Magnum inverters so that we can see exactly what they're doing and log all the data and everything that they're putting out. And we plan on interfacing on the batteries too, so that we can see individual cell group voltages on the batteries. We have the protocol for that. I just haven't taken the time to write the interface for it. So that was a long answer to what could have been just a
yes.
Yes, they're doing great.
Been primed from New York to Nevada. That's some distance. Safe travels. Careful with them truckers. Say hello to old Pork Chop Express if you catch him on the road.
Hopefully no Pork Chop Expresses for us.
Who was Pork Chop Express?
I'm guessing cops.
Oh.
It's just a guess.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep. Yeah, Bespin Prime, we're 2,300 miles is the plan. Doing about 5 hours of driving a day. We should get there on the 14th. So we don't plan to be live streaming with us on air the entire time, but even when we're not actually broadcasting like this on YouTube, we do have our cameras accessible on our website, turtleherding.com. If you click our view up at the top, you can see a windshield view, and then there's a side doorbell camera view as well.
And then the map that shows.
Oh yeah, and there is a map there that shows where we are too. Yep.
Yeah, and like plug YouTube. Like, hit the little bell because we don't know if we're going to go live every day or what time we're going to go live.
Yep.
So hit the little bell and give the notice. That's all the YouTube
yeah.
promotion I'm willing to do.
We don't make money off YouTube. We don't make money off our website. We do have affiliate links on there. So, and actually in the description on the YouTube video you're watching right now, I have both affiliate and non-affiliate links. So if you don't like affiliate links, no big deal. Use the other one. But just going through the stuff we use and the things that we talk about a lot. So yeah, we're not in this to make money. It kills time and
Big Trouble in Little China.
Yeah. Okay. I apologize. I missed that reference.
I've never seen the movie.
I don't know that I have either.
It's
actually.
Kurt Russell, and it's from the 80s. That's pretty much all I know.
Gotcha.
I know that Petey loves the movie, so Twyla's had to endure it quite a bit.
Yeah, I'm sure Twyla caught the reference then.
Yeah, I think the last time I saw even a blip of it was actually at Twyla's house, and it was on the TV.
I hope I get behind someone who has a relatively reflective back on their trailer so I can check the headlights. We put new headlight assemblies in the coach while we were in New York. It's actually like a 2005 or 2008 Chevy Trailblazer or something headlight. I could have that wrong, but I have it saved. So Tiffin just bought up a boatload of those to put in the coaches. The ones we had on had already, the front coating had deteriorated, so it was all hazed over. And I polished it out and put new UV coating on it. Probably, I guess it's been 3 or 4 years now. Man, we've had this coach for almost over 6 years.
Over 6 years.
Wow. So that redo of it, it's been hazy for a while. I just now decided to do something about it. So we bought some aftermarket headlights off Amazon. And they certainly look a lot better, and they worked when we put them in, but I forgot to check them this morning before we got on the road. Yeah, Twyla definitely got the reference.
It was Large Marge on Pee Wee Herman on The Big Adventure. Tell him Large Marge sent you.
Yeah, I don't remember that one either.
Yeah. Would you not nuzzle the microphone? That'd be awesome. She got a bath last night.
Yeah, she's all kinds of soft and fluffy now.
She smells good.
Yep. She doesn't smell like a stinky puppy anymore.
No more stinky puppy smell. She still won't let us get her nails, so we have to make an appointment with the vet.
Yep.
At the groomer there. And she's not as bad as Dexter was about his nails.
No, Dexter would straight up eat you.
He was violent. He did not like them at all. He would nip you.
No, he was a good dog, he was violent if he tried to clip his nails.
Yeah, his nails were off limits. And he had 5 years of mistreatment.
Yeah,
so
he had a rough start to his life. So I can't really
fault him.
Yeah.
Most of hers, we can get them done, but she is so frail. Like,
and she squirms and tries to pull away.
Yeah.
So we're afraid we're gonna hurt her.
Break a bone. Because I mean, dogs with her type of body structure and legs, they've been known to break bones just jumping off a couch.
Yeah.
So it makes me nervous squeezing. And when strangers do it, she's oddly calm. She
knows she can get away with it with us.
Yeah.
would move over, but there's a truck there.
Yeah, this is the second trip east that we've run into the same thing with the fibro and the flare, that we have these plans to catch up with friends and family that we've not seen in at least 5 years.
Yep.
And spend time in North Carolina with friends, and Virginia and Ohio. It just, it's too much. I can't do it.
Woo.
Lots of breaks.
Yep. I think last time we were in North Carolina was about 5 years ago.
Yeah.
It was shortly after we got this coach. We had the Model S.
I thought we still had the Jeep.
Nope. Last time we were back there, we had the Model S because I took Tom for a ride in it.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yep. Yeah, I jokingly, and I should have made the video of me in like one of the worst days, you know, telling my future self, the next time you think it's a good idea to go east of the Mississippi, don't.
Don't.
And it's really sad because for most of my adult life, I've lived back east. And the humidity and the fibro, and I'm like kicking myself. I could have moved back west and felt better sooner, but didn't know. It's a completely different beast when we're in lower humidity.
I think they should have paid more money for their red LED sign. It would have been more readable from a distance. Oh, crap. That sucks.
Oh, Twyla in Kentucky at the little Amish grocery store, Mennonite grocery store, they had ham salad that tasted like Grandma Puddick's. I bought several tubs. I just finished the last one.
Oh, is that what you were eating one on?
Yep.
Okay.
I just finished the last one. I thought they froze fairly well, but they didn't really. They were a little watery. I had to stir them up, but. Oh, look, a super spreader. Going
Hadn't
to
that already?
Sturgis.
I think that's already happened, right?
Nope.
Sturgis,
Nope,
2021.
First week of August.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
everybody's. They anticipate this year over 700,000 people in Sturgis.
Wow.
Yeah.
And this is definitely a broad brush, but I believe it's fairly safe to assume the majority of Sturgis attendees are not necessarily the ones that like to wear masks.
Masks or vaccinate or yeah.
Yeah, social distance.
Yeah. Oh well.
Yeah.
There's nothing I can do about it. Because if I could, I'd hold all y'all down and make sure you get vaccinated.
Yep.
I think that's the infuriating part, is that I actually know people that physically cannot, because of health reasons, get the vaccine. And they could be out and about safer than now,
Right. If
most
those who
people had gotten
medically
vaccinated.
could get vaccinated did.
Did.
Yeah.
But yeah. Your boyfriend says, "Hey, babies."
What you doing?
That's one of Michael's boyfriends. One of many.
One of many.
One of many.
Shh, don't listen to her. Don't listen to her, Justin. You're my only one.
In this time zone.
in your time zone. 1 up. See, I told you. Shh.
My bad. Do I need to call an attorney? Y'all gonna find everything amicably? I'm keeping the server though. I don't know what to tell y'all.
Yep. Sorry, buddy. The secret's out. Yeah. You know us sailors, we girl in every port.
Yep. Oh, scheiße.
What are you and Akiko up to today? Nope. Another cop.
In handcuffs.
Was he?
Yep.
Wow. See, that's why you watch us. It's just for the carnage.
Yeah. He said you drive it, so you probably can't watch now, but I sent you a TikTok link, had me laughing out loud the whole way through.
Okay. Yeah, we'll check it out when we get stopped this afternoon.
Yeah. My favorite TikTok right now is, I want to say Khaby Lane. It's Khabyylame. And this guy, like the stupid TikTokers that do ridiculous things, like get excited that you can use a strainer in a different way than it was, just inane stuff. And he goes in, no words at all, just facial expression. Does exactly what you would think he would do, like make it simple, and then he just goes. Yeah, every time it cracks me up. I love him.
I thought you were gonna say the guy that does the martial arts, like air flips.
Oh yeah, that guy's
sticks
awesome
the landings
too. I cannot remember his name. I'd have to look it up. I think
is a very fit person who does.
Yeah.
Like the kind of stuff you'd see happen in Blade, where like they jump up in the air, spin, and then land with the sword
CG
and everything.
And superhero landing.
Yeah. Well, he does it, so it's really impressive. And then he celebrates when he does it too.
Oh,
so the celebration is.
Yeah, it's a joy to watch that part because
Yep.
he's just. Yeah, I'll have to find he just gets so excited when he does it. Yeah, the Khaby Lame one that's really got me tickled now is some girl is standing there with her backpack, and I guess they're trying to do some sort of safety review, and she's got her backpack on and she's standing up against a pole, and someone comes around with a bike lock and goes around the pole and through her backpack, and she's like pretending she can't get away from the pole, and the guy, his little bit is he takes the arms off of his shoulders and walks away, and he's like,
yeah.
So yeah, it makes me smile that somebody's calling out the idiocy.
Speed limit went back up. Oh, looks like our bandwidth is coming and going right now. More going than coming, but.
Not much we can really do about that.
Nope. 'Tis what it is until it ain't what it ain't.
Got that powwow chat, where like it drops off the internet and it takes a while and all that.
Oh, right.
Like 1997 chat. Oh, we did grab paper tigers, so it'll queue up and we'll get that. We did Wish Dragon, which is animated, which was super cute. You might
Yeah,
like
Wish
that. There
Dragon
was
was really
a lot of kung fu. The first wish was, I wish I could fight, and just
Yeah.
it
And
was
what
like some Neo stuff he was doing with his
What
hands.
was the one where the different factions were fighting each other, and the dragon, like, it was animated as well.
That's Wish Dragon.
No.
Oh, Monster. No, that's not right. Are you talking about live action?
No, it was animated.
Been watching movies without me.
No. So it's the one. The girl becomes friends with the girl from the other faction and shows her where like this stone is kept, and didn't realize that was the whole ploy. So they came in and robbed the stone, and she and her dad were in charge of protecting it, but they failed, and it was like this mist of black came in and it turned everybody into stone until
hang on, I think I remember what you're talking about now.
Dragon thing, animated. It was really good. Can't remember the name of it.
Sorry, I'm scrolling for days because I've got to put my birth year in one of these date verification things. That makes me so sad.
Hey, our bandwidth's back.
Look out, see, I got to break out the big guns.
Raya? Was that it? R-A-Y?
Yes.
Was that
Thank
it?
you. Yeah, that was it.
Thanks, Justin. I am clearly worse at this than anyone else.
The Last Dragon. Raya and the Last Dragon.
Raya and the Last Dragon. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, now back to what I was doing to get that guy's TikTok.
It was strange that they were... A four-wheel driver actually anticipated my need to change lanes and before I even turned on my signal. It's impressive. Yep. Raya. And then there was another one that was like a Samoa or Hawaiian fighter that went out sailing.
Moana.
Was that Moana?
Mm-hmm.
See, I suck at these names.
Mm-hmm.
That was good too.
Oh, the other TikToker, Instagram guy that I'm crushing on right now is Scott Evan Davis, all one word, no spaces. And he's a musician and a composer, but he does these, like he has his little cup of tea and he makes this commentary. And so the one that had me laughing the other day is, have you ever just wanted to say to someone, I don't have any room in my heart for you right now, but I do have room in my trunk. And so, yeah, it just made me giggle.
Did you find the name of the guy that does the martial arts moves?
I'm still looking.
Okay. Shoulder work and rough road ahead. Yeah, Justin, I'm terrible about movie and actor names. Movie, TV show actors, like all that stuff just escapes me.
Okay, so the tic tac of the martial arts guy is the official Shaquan Parson. And Shaquan is S-H-A-Q-U-A-N, and then Parson, P-A-R-S-O-N.
Oh, looks like my camera is pointing up at the sky now.
Yep, it is.
I just looked over and all I could see is sky.
Look out, Fifi. I'll fix it.
Oh, danke.
Bitte. Yeah, the joy that this guy gets whenever he does these flips and he lands it is just...
It's really good. He is extremely athletic. Sorry, Lennan's going to fix the sky view here in a second. So when you push it back up, there's a little knob on the left to twist and lock it down. No, yeah, push
That's
forward.
the left.
Yeah, push forward from there. Well, that's not really what I was
Oh,
hoping
because
for.
this thing's flopping all over the place.
Okay, snap it back. Did it come loose?
Yeah.
Oh man. Okay. I'll redo that at the next stop then. Okay, that's good. That's perfect.
Is that better?
Yep. Thank you.
You're welcome.
As long as that holds out, and then when we get stopped, I'll switch it back to a suction cup.
Okay. That was Dave that played the big mountain. Dave who?
I think he's joking at David Bott.
Oh.
You know, Dave, man. Dave.
Dave's not here.
Dave's not here, man.
Showing my age with those references.
Somebody out there will get them.
Yeah. There's almost always somebody older. Alright, your boo is popping in to say hi. We'll hop on later during study break if you're still streaming.
Okie dokie. See ya.
Bye, Michael's boo. Bye, Justin.
Outness on the internet.
Huh?
I said your outness on the internet.
What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do? Yep, I would say they were right in calling this a rough road.
To ask Justin if they were doing like extreme lockdowns there yet, or
Cherry Hill, I guess this is where the Star Party is.
yeah. No, because we're almost in Ohio now.
Yeah,
No,
but it's Cherry
no,
Hill,
you're right.
Pennsylvania. State
You're
park.
right. Yep. I thought it was New York for some reason. Maybe this is the exit to get there, but
Maybe, yeah.
John says I'm older than you and I didn't get it. It's a Cheech and Chong reference from one of their albums. Dave's not here. Is Twyla.
There we go.
Twyla's my peoples.
Literally.
Yeah, literally. She's my peoples. She's my slightly older sister / cousin. Which sounds very West Virginian, but it's not. Just, y'all know how cousins are sometimes, just closer than siblings.
Smooth blacktop.
Yay.
I have no idea.
I'm gonna guess something in the cupboard slid and hit the door, but didn't push it open, so. Oh.
That's a good thing.
That's about where it came from, but I can't hear or see anything. Thanks, Justin. Bye. You said no additional lockdowns so far. Mask mandates returned indoors, though.
Yep. Nice.
That's basically Nevada now, thankfully. I just really don't get it. I mean, science, bitches.
Yep. Another 2.5 hours of driving today.
John, we're stopping east of Toledo at one of the service stops on the tollway. It's Genoa, Ohio is the area.
Oh, crap. Dude, I know you want to slow down for the cop and all, but...
Kind of late for that. Oh my gosh.
All
Little
right.
four-wheelers that have no idea how hard it is for us to stop. Is that the tires I heard in the back?
Yeah, a little bit.
As long as it wasn't the wine, you're good.
If it was wine, we got bigger problems because we don't carry wine.
Yeah. Bourbon. Actually, we're out of bourbon, but it only took me 6 years to go through the bottle of bourbon that I dipped. And
what's going on with the ambassador stuff there?
Supposed to be October 2021 is the earliest
Okay.
that they'll start smelling it. And so we went to Bardstown, Kentucky, and near there in Loretto is Maker's Mark Distillery, and they have this thing where you sign up to be an ambassador. And I also bought a bottle to actually dip in the wax myself. But I think I only had a few drinks out of it, and then I just converted it to bourbon vanilla. I put vanilla beans and stuff in it and used it that way. So,
Sounds right to me.
John, yes, we are taking the north route to Vegas through I-80.
And then 90 to 80, yeah,
And then drop
dropping.
down in Utah to, what is that, 15?
Maybe.
I think it's 15.
Yeah, our original plan was routing through Denver, but they had a mudslide and closed the road there, so.
The sticky thing got too hot and gave way.
Yeah, I think it's just a poor quality sticky thing. It's one of the many accessories that came in the.
Because it's getting ready to tip
Yeah,
again.
it's getting ready. Yeah, it's getting ready. Oh, it's going. It's going. It's going. It's going. Sorry. Whatever our next stop is, I'll get all that fixed up.
Our next stop is in 2 hours.
Right. I think I left the suction cup in the car hauler. Yeah, I know I did. Evidently, I left it over at Dave's, so he brought it to me today. That was one of the things he handed me. Man, look at that sky. Really? Not that color.
Have an idea for
You're just doing it across the bottom part?
yeah.
Okay. Hey. So push hard on the part in the middle too, so it'll try to stick a little bit, but cool. Danke.
Is that okay that way, or do you need me to?
Try to tilt the front of it so that it's directly against the windshield. Like push on the camera head itself.
I did.
Okay. Okay.
Is that it?
So it'll lift up a little bit. No, on the camera head itself. There you go. That's good. Yeah, close enough.
All right. While I'm up, I'm gonna go and use the restroom and refill my beverage. Would you like a beverage refill?
Sure. Do you need me to loosen it?
No.
Okay. So the temporary fix of the front camera is gaffer's tape. So at first I couldn't find the suction cup mount that I normally use for that camera, but I found the accessory bag that came with the little GoPro knockoff action cams, and one of the accessories was an adhesive pad sticky thing for the camera. So I thought, oh, well, I'll just mount that to the windshield and then I won't have to worry with the suction cup anymore. Yeah, $30 action cam has cheap accessories and even cheaper adhesive. Chris Larson, am I still happy with Starlink? I would be if I were ever in a spot where I had service. So I have yet to actually be in an area that I could get service. I really thought we were going to get it while we were in New York, but with shortening the New York stay, that changed that drastically. So yeah, I keep checking for the addresses that we're in. New York, even up to right before we just left, and then Las Vegas as of 2 days ago. Still no service yet, so I'm excited to be able to get it when I can get it. I do have the device, the actual user terminal, but it's still activated in Montana, nowhere else as of yet. Which is consequently why I haven't done much more in the way of blog posts and such on it. There's a lot more coverage out there now that's a lot broader availability, but they do have enough satellites now in space to do coverage of the entire US, they are still maneuvering to get into position for the correct orbit. Danke. Can I have something sweet? And then on top of that, after getting in the correct orbit, they still need ground stations deployed. So those multiple aspects are what's keeping it from being active for everyone, everywhere just yet. Little kid's got his feet stuck out the window. I may have to see if any of our stops along the way have service, because that would be really cool. I'd love to get it online, if nothing else, just to make sure it still is functional and to get all of its software updates and everything, because it's not gotten any updates or anything since it was shipped. So that would be super cool. Did you hear my request for something sweet?
No.
Oh, could I have something sweet? Danke.
Popsicle?
Sure.
Ice cream or popsicle?
Do we have the lime ones? Yeah, I'll take one of those. Yep. Danke. Have an idea for getting the new dash data overlay working again. I have a USB Bluetooth adapter, so what I'll do is I'll plug the USB adapter in on an extension cable and put it down right next to the J1939 Bluetooth interface, and that will hopefully keep it a strong enough signal to maintain connectivity. And I'll disable the onboard Bluetooth so that I know it's using the right one. That is what I'll do.
Are you talking to me or to them?
Just talking. So John, did we like the park that Dave is in? The area where Dave is really nice.
But not for us.
But the rest of it is not for us. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. It's just, it's a family campground. There's a lot of campfires. The coach is not sealed well against campfire smoke. So it ended up being torture for us. Definitely on the weekends. And then after we moved to the new section, practically every night in the new section was kind of torturous. So that was another reason we decided to leave early. Our sinuses just close up and we have trouble breathing whenever the campfire smoke is billowing through.
Okay, I'm back. I forgot to unmute me when I came back up. Okay.
Park itself was nice, nothing wrong with it. It's just not for people like us. If you got kids, if you like campfires, if you like campfire smoke, that it's really, really nice.
You don't mind flies because the farmland gets sprayed with manure. We ended up with 6 fly traps
Inside the coach.
inside the coach. 4 of them were the clear films that go on the glass, and then 2 of them were those big hexagon sticky things that look like bug zappers. So, John, yes, that is the route. 80 to 15 and then down.
Yep. We had the charge port on the Tesla replaced while we were there. Mobile Ranger or service tech came out. Great guy, did great work, no problems there. And the only reason we had to swap it was the LED ring around the port evidently had gotten some water ingress, and so it was not indicating correctly all the way around. It had a dead spot, and then half of it was white and the other half was blue and other stuff. So they swap it out. Sorry, that's weird, my thing's melting. But he had to have the whole car opened up while he was working on it. And I had easily 40 to 50 flies inside the Tesla that I had to figure out how to get out.
Yeah, we tend to ruin weather patterns wherever we go, like unseasonable heat or rain or bugs or whatever thing that people say this never happens. It happens when we show up. So
I did dribble a little on me somewhere.
you need a paper towel?
No, usually those stay frozen quite well, but I guess the air blowing off the vents. Oh, actually a paper towel, yeah, would be good.
Bitte. When you're done with it, put it in the cup holder to help catch the...
Yeah, John, it was, the smoke was really bad. And the odd thing is, once it gets into the coach, even if the outside doesn't smell that bad anymore, still inside the coach is really, really bad. And like opening the door or windows or something like that and turn on the vents, you're just as likely to pull in more from outside if the wind direction changes as you are to get rid of what's inside. So we were running our air purifiers on high, and usually by about 3 o'clock in the morning all the fires are out and the air purifiers have gotten things back to normal. But until that, man, it's just brutal.
Yeah.
But the flies were crazy too. It's surrounded by farmlands, as Lenan said, and Brenda mentioned that she'd heard one of the farms had harvested peas, and evidently in the harvesting of peas they leave the husk of the pea in the field and those rot, and that's the big attraction for the flies, as well as the manure fertilizing. So whatever it was, they were plentiful. I took pictures of our Model X to submit for the trade evaluation, and I actually had to have Lenan take the picture while I used a leaf blower to make sure the flies were blown off of it, because otherwise it was just little black dots all over the place. Like I'd blow it off and then try to take a picture, and there'd already be 5 back on it by the time I could step back and snap the shot. Anyway, again, nothing wrong with the park itself. It was very nice, had great Wi-Fi.
It better had.
Yeah, I mean, they had good bandwidth in as well, though, so that makes a huge difference.
I just meant David was the guy that...
Oh, I know. So, yep, it's just...
We're not campers.
No, we're not campers. That's the other thing, like, I mentioned that to, when I went to pick up the pizza, the cashier asked how we liked it. I said, well, it's nice, it's just not for us with the campfire smoke and everything. She's like, oh, but campfires are part of the experience. I said, yeah, but not when you live full-time in your coach and you've been doing it for 13 years. Campfires are not part of the experience anymore. It's just you're living, and now there's somebody building a fire in your backyard. So.
Yeah, I like to stay in places that either don't allow campfires, and out west that's easier to find because of the fire, the tinderbox
fire
rule.
hazards. Yep.
Or places like Rusty's, where pretty much you get a half acre for your spot, and so if somebody does build the fire, chances of it actually getting to you
are slim to none. Yeah, John, we'll let Dave have New York.
Yeah. Which, I mean, if humidity and I can be back, kind of stuff back east, I would love to explore. Like New England, barring COVID, Nova Scotia and Canada, just humidity sucks. Herbie's back. Did you get anything good at the store?
Yes, sir. I don't remember if Red Jag had to go to the store or not. I can't remember.
I thought it was.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I know Mark was going to Costco. We took the diversion of talking about vegetarian the vegetable tater tots.
I think Leroy had to go to work.
Vegetable tots.
They're probably just all stalking us and doing things.
Guess who's back? Back again. Herbie's back.
I was thinking
Tell a friend.
Public Enemy. Maybe it was not Public.
Well, I mean, I went.
You went Eminem, yeah.
Well, that time, yeah. But the first time I did Family Guy.
Yeah. Guess who?
Guess who? Haven't seen my muscly old paper boy in a while. Piggly Wiggly. Good. Filling the fridge up. That's a good thing. We stocked
Piggly
up on
Wiggly. Are y'all in Alabama? Is there Piggly Wigglies? Yeah, Piggly Wigglies aren't in Philadelphia, are they?
Geneva State Park. Geneva on the lake.
Georgia.
Oh, wow. How's Mary doing with the travel? I'm changing lanes.
Oh, they've not chatted with us since the TV almost fell off the wall.
Oh, yeah.
That
I don't know if you saw the pictures on the website. So on Tiffin's, they mount a wood cabinet to the wall to angle out, and then they mount the TV to that. Well, right after we got ours, I didn't care for the angle of the TV, so I mounted a swivel mount for the TV on that. And we were in Kentucky, right?
Yeah.
So in Kentucky, we're sitting there watching TV, and all of a sudden the TV just drops down.
Well, for a while it was at a weird
sagging,
angle.
yeah.
We didn't think anything of it. But.
Yeah, it was sagging a bit, but yeah, we didn't think much of it. But yeah, while we were sitting there watching, the cabinet basically fell off the wall. Luckily, there was some space under the cabinet between it and the countertop of the cabinet below where the fireplace would normally be. And I had stored some short boxes up under there. So the boxes actually caught the cabinet and kept it from killing the TV, which would have made me cry because it's an OLED 55-inch TV, and those are not easy to come by.
It's HDR.
Yeah, 4K HDR OLED. Anyway, so I got to disassemble the TV mount, and then take the last couple of screws loose that were still there, and then back out so some of the screws, the way it's designed, it's supposed to be anchored to the wall in the back, and then there's some screws on the left-hand side that just are there for looks, because there's nothing in that wall for them to anchor into. It's just the panel board. So it had snapped some of those and snapped some in the back, and then others had pulled out entirely. So I had to take a bunch of that stuff, like just get all the existing screw bits out of the way, then go buy new, bigger, heavier duty screws. And then luckily I have a FLIR thermal camera that plugs into my phone. So I used that to look at the wall, and I could see where the metal reinforcement was. The screws that Tiffin had put in at the factory were a full 1 inch below that metal support. So the only thing holding the TV and the box, and the wood box is fairly heavy too. The only thing holding all that on the wall was some screws into the fiber board stuff, like the paneling. So we got it put back up in the correct location, anchored into the metal, and it is absolutely solid now. So I'm confident it will stay there for many, many years to come. Good to hear Mary is doing all right, Red Jag. Looks like John asked a question.
Have you ever stayed at Ambassador RV Park in Caldwell, Idaho? I think that's where the HDT rally is.
No, we've actually not made it to Idaho in a camping capacity yet. Did somebody...
Yeah, I think so.
Do I need to open the vent?
Yeah, probably.
Open the kitchen vent.
Okay, opening kitchen vent.
A kitty cat dropped a stank bomb. That's what we think anyway. So we're coming into a variable speed zone on I-90. Oh, something happened there. I don't know what. Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is kind of shocking realizing how long it stayed in place, considering what little was actually holding it up. See, I don't even know how many miles we got on this thing. 28,987. So yeah, stayed in place for 29,000 some change miles. That not too bad. I think it was actually the combination of the side screws that were supposed to basically just pull the wallboard toward it that held most of the weight for most of the time. But yeah, it was surprising to see the TV almost fall down. Looks like the gaffer's tape is doing well on holding the camera in place.
I got good ideas sometimes.
Yeah.
Giving Fiona a little bit of kibble. I gave them some last time I was up. So.
Oh yeah. John says we'll be going by places he used to live, Chicago and Council Bluffs, Iowa. Yep, traveling right on through there. Hopefully Chicago is not a crazy mess when we go through.
Yeah, we'll be going through midday, I think, of Sunday. No, that can't be right.
So that today's Saturday, so that'd be midday tomorrow. We'll be getting through Chicago.
I think so.
That sounds plausible. I just
Yeah.
don't know.
Well, come on if you're coming. Come on.
Whee!
Got 2 hours left.
Yep, 132 miles.
Have we gone through Cleveland yet? No, we couldn't have.
I don't know. I thought so, but maybe not. Anybody who's been paying attention to our map, have we been through Cleveland yet?
We have not.
Okay. Yeah, so John, we did stay in Montana last year for 2 months. So we have been to Montana. We did Glacier National Park. Well, we stayed in Kalispell, which is just south of Glacier. And we went into Glacier National Park, but we did not get a chance to go on the Going to the Sun Road between late opening and pandemic restrictions. It was just not feasible to get out there and do the Going to the Sun Road.
Well, that, and since the Blackfoot Nation had closed their
Right.
side of the park, everybody that was going up to Going to the Sun had to turn around and come back. So where there was normally a third of the traffic coming from the other side, it was near impossible to get up there and back without scraping somebody's mirror or the side. Like, we were just hearing horror stories.
Yeah.
So we didn't want to get scratched up just to
say we'd been on a road.
yeah. I mean, it's great to see things first person, but the, 4K cameras on YouTube, we can watch somebody else do it too. That's the other really cool thing about technology. Like, if you just want to take a drive like we're driving, or you have those
There's a lot of VR stuff too.
yeah, there is. But there's like several long haul truckers, I think, that just stream, maybe with conversation, without. There's one guy I watch called Take a Trip With Me, and he must just drive for a living, because he's got random little side roads that pop up in videos. It's not just long haul vacation style.
And I have driven across Idaho. So while we were in Kalispell, I drove across
the
Panhandle and over into Spokane, Washington to do the...
we drove through it to get to Montana. I think we even stayed overnight.
Oh yeah, on the way north. Yeah, I think you're right. Anyway, yeah, I drove through it and over into Spokane, Washington to do the upgrade of autopilot hardware on my X. Red Jack says he has 7,000 miles on the Tiffin and still finding screws and sawdust. Yes. Yeah, Red Jag. Yeah, you'll find those screws for many, many more miles to come, and sawdust and different stuff falling out of different places. If you're checking the TV, there's two ways of doing it. One is the potentially destructive way of just yank really hard on the cabinet. If it doesn't move, then you're good. If it falls off in your hands, then you're not. It's probably obvious, but the other way is if you have a thermal imaging camera. FLIR makes one called the FLIR 1 that plugs into your phone. It's not super cheap, but it's not crazy expensive either. And I've used it for multiple things over the years. But this would let you see where the bar is that it's supposed to be anchored into, and then you can see where the screws are, and if they align with the bar, then you're good to go. Oh, cool, John. That's yeah, I wish we'd gotten more opportunity to explore it while we were there. I do feel like we probably missed out on some really amazing sights, but it just wasn't possible while we were there. I think the first weekend it was open, I was on call, and the second weekend we already had plans, and by the third weekend it was just completely swamped. Air quality alert in effect.
Yeah, the fires in California.
Oh, really? It's carried this far?
Yep.
Wow. Oh yeah, little toe curl biscuits.
Toe curl biscuits.
Louie's our old fella kitty cat.
Yeah.
He doesn't really get into the whole like kneading biscuits making anymore. I don't know if he ever did, but since we've had him, he only does little toe curl biscuits, like he'll grab and release instead of doing the full on pushing.
Every once in a while he'll get the tip of your finger and he just massages. Yeah, he's a weird one. Herbie said, I have the camera. I promise not to yank on the cabinet. I might end up holding the whole rig together.
Right? That'll be that one little piece of dust that was holding the whole wall in place.
Yeah, don't pull that little string, whatever you do. It just unravels.
Oh, speed limit changed. I hope it's not, I guess it has been that for a while. Oops.
Robert said, life is better in the left-hand lane. David Bott.
Yes, he is absolutely correct on that. In most instances. There have been some where that was not the case, but it's far and few between.
John says there has been smoke in New York City from our fires. The last 2 days it got us near San Francisco as the wind direction changed for a couple of days. What a mess.
Wow.
Yeah,
it's the largest fire right now in America, in the U.S., and it's the second largest fire ever in California right now.
This one got started from a gender reveal, right?
I have no idea. I don't know what this one was. If it is, they should be.
Yeah, the ones that started the other fire, like last year, they were charged with manslaughter or involuntary manslaughter.
Wow.
Because I think 3 people.
I don't know. I mean,
I'm fuzzy-headed on it anyway, but yeah.
There's a lot of destruction coming from this one. I know the one when we were in California that the smoke ran us out. It was started by someone, I think a camper or something, they were towing, and the safety chains, or no, they had a flat tire and the rim sparked on the pavement and started one of the big ones out there. So John, were you talking about, I think you were talking about selling your RV. Did you go through with that, or do you still have it? Yeah, whole cities have burned down. I think Glenville, and there was another one close by there that 24 hours and they were both wiped off the map. That's what I was reading this morning. Cat loves to headbutt.
Herbie asks, how's the shed doing? I know you worked on it a few months ago.
Yeah, so the work I did a few months ago was installing some new camera gear, and I've gotten 0 use out of it since then. It's monsoon season in the desert Southwest, which sounds crazy, and usually it just means elevated humidity and upper area clouds a little bit, but it has rained a bunch there since I did that install, and unfortunately my weather station is malfunctioning out there too. The rain gauge isn't working correctly, so I don't know how much the rain they've actually got, and then just the other day it stopped reporting anything at all. So I had it's called a software-defined radio. It's a little USB stick that I'd put out there just to have a backup means of getting weather data. And I fired that up and could see weather data coming off of the outdoor unit, which is the thing that wasn't reporting. But the humidity measurement is just 0. So that part's dead now too. So I have that. I'm doing some hacky stuff to actually get weather data back out of the observatory right now. I do have a replacement weather station, and I didn't even think to leave it there, but I have it on board here on the coach. So I need to send that out there so that one of my helpers can swap it, or it'll just wait until mid-November when we're out there.
John said, I still have it, but still selling it.
Ah, okay. John, did you get any maintenance done on it? If I remember right, you were talking about having some work done, but then something came up and you were going to do it in Vegas, but then you couldn't get out to Vegas, or they changed their mind on you or something.
stretch, all of the lanes look to be a mistake.
Yeah. Can't do it. We're getting over to some paved road. Whew, much better.
Yeah, that was a hot mess. My spoon reserve is dwindling and my pain threshold is...
Yep. I can imagine, honey. I'm sorry.
Now we're coming into Cleveland, so...
Yep. I think this was the guy that was pulled over with his hazard flashers driving on the shoulder back a couple miles. Did we qualify to use the express lane?
I didn't see...
It's not HOV or anything, so I guess we probably do. Can you look on the map, or is that what you're doing?
What am I looking for?
To see if the express lane is okay for us going through.
How am I supposed to know that on
I
the
don't
map?
know.
Will there be a sign?
Oh, it says West 90 to stay on this side.
To stay on I-90 West, follow signs for I-271 South Cleveland. There's a speed trap ahead. Keep right at the fork to stay on I-90 West. Continue on I-271 South
I guess
for 1
trucks
mile.
went, so...
Well, yeah, but what I was worried about was, is 271 going to come back around and get us back on 90, or is it going to dip south?
Dip down and go, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't...
So this was saying to stay over here for now, so that's why.
I didn't look, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I know. I got kitty cat hair in my mouth.
In half a mile, keep right at the fork to stay on I-90 West. Follow signs for Cleveland.
I guess I'll wait.
Keep right at the fork to stay on I-90 West. Continue for 3 miles.
Let's see. John said, everything is done on it. Had to install new furnace while in Vegas in January. Then on way home in February, lost power and had to pull over. Wound up being the engine brake component. The only reason I'm selling it, as I lost a lot of money in real estate Ponzi scheme. Otherwise, I'd be out there traveling everywhere.
Ah, man. Sorry to hear that.
Twyla said, I tried to talk Petey into driving to Toledo this evening so I could see you for an hour or two, and he said, no way. Oh, well, I tried. I'm sorry Petey doesn't love me.
That didn't sound good. Sounded like something pouring out.
I know,
Okay.
I'm moving as fast as I can.
I know. The fridge is still locked, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Wasn't the fridge.
Say again?
It was not the fridge.
Okay. Something in the sink?
Nope.
That's weird.
Hey, buddy. Are you playing with your mouse?
Keep left to stay on I-90 West.
He's a good boy.
Ooh, that's a sharp curve.
Yeah, it is. Please go slow.
Continue on I-90 West for 11 miles.
The drawers under the June are locked, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Trash may come out, but I don't think so. It's not heavy. Not full, rather.
Hi, buddy. There's already a puppy up here, buddy. Well, it looks like we got good data,
Yeah.
so I guess that's to be expected in Cleveland. Yeah, John, sucks being stuck on the sidelines.
I suddenly have the urge to watch the Drew Carey show.
The what? Drew Carey show?
Yeah. The theme song was Cleveland Rocks.
Oh,
and
right.
They were in Cleveland. So.
Ohio. Yeah.
Yeah. Cleveland Rocks at the end, I think. Yeah.
Wow. That's a lot of people.
Football.
Something.
Look like a couple of football teams, but could be like
Yeah.
an all sports.
Or maybe like tryouts or who knows. Oh, another Tesla Model 3, I think. Excuse you.
You want help?
Huh?
You want help? Okay, Daddy moved it. Get up there. She wants on the dash, but
Go. Go
come here,
get it.
Feet, come. Come here. Okay, ready?
Good girl, Fifi.
He is a good girl. You coming?
Sorry, I'm not very talkative right now. I'm trying to
Concentrate, traffic.
Focus on the task at hand.
Fee, lay down.
I think the lane got narrower.
I think so too.
I'm gonna have to put a conditional on my alerts for when the cargo doors are open.
Uh-huh.
When we're driving, the twisting of the chassis brings the sensors out of alignment just enough that it's telling me they're open and then closed, open, closed.
Ah.
So I'm gonna have to put a conditional on it that says when the ignition's on, don't send anything.
Yeah. I forgot how much I like Barks root beer. I've not been able to find it in diet back home. I think I'm gonna have to try the unsweetened, carbonated flavored like LaCroix as a Coke substitute for like the fizzy, and because the new version is nasty.
I suspect they're gonna go back to the old formula. I'm betting it's some ingredient constraint that they're working around right now and they're trying to spin it.
I don't know, Coke doesn't really have a great track record for listening to the public,
That's true too.
swapping things around. All right, John,
better.
thanks for joining. We'll see you later. We may be streaming the rest of the drive, some of the drive, none of the drive. So
From here out, yeah.
from here out, just keep an eye out. Have fun with your other YouTubers. Are we YouTubers? Are we like?
I don't know.
Do we have that status yet?
We just drive and happen to stream some stuff.
Yeah. Like the TV show last night. Yeah, I just got verified. So
Right?
What's that?
Things are going really well.
Yeah, I want to get verified. It's a Van Gogh museum here.
Yeah. That would have been cool. Cat hair?
Yes.
Yep.
Louis the worst at it.
Yep.
Just you touch Louis and it's like cat hair, face palm. Our little squeak is back.
I've noticed. Bump.
There's the lake.
Huh?
So there's the lake.
Oh, yeah. And there's the city. So I think we came around 271 on the way in to
Yeah, because we were coming up through Columbus and on.
Yep.
Red Jack says we are YouTubers.
Oh no.
We're just unsuccessful YouTubers.
That's all right.
Yeah.
Like I said earlier, we don't do this for the money. Mostly because we don't get any for it.
Nope.
This looks like there's a big hard left turn coming up.
Oh, good God. That's an Allen wrench. That's not a turn.
Right? I could have swore it was still 60 miles an hour through here.
I bet this place gets cold in the winter.
I bet so.
All that cold air coming off the lake with nothing to... That's cool. They got a Wyland.
Cool. Can't really look right now, so.
Yeah, we already passed it.
Yeah.
Herbie said you have more than 3 videos posted and over 500 views. At least that's what YouTube told me.
In half a mile, keep left. Stay on I-90 West. Follow signs for I-71.
I think that makes us YouTube amateurs,
Yeah, we're YouTube-ish.
right?
Keep left at the fork to stay on I-90 West.
Next rest stop. Let me know.
For 3 miles.
Minutes.
Look it up.
sit down. Fifi.
She's working on it.
In half a mile, use the right 2 lanes to take the I-90 West
That is
exit
a
toward
big
Toledo.
steel bridge. Looked heavy duty.
Plans for trains.
Yeah. Train.
Use the right 2 lanes to take the I-90 West exit. Continue for 8 miles.
Another big curve. Man, they are really fans of their big curves. That doesn't sound good.
Yeah. There's a lot of graffiti in Cleveland.
In Cleveland.
On the roadside, there was a lot. Gaffer's tape came down.
Oh no. Sorry about the vibration there on the forward cam. The gaffer's tape has started to release as well. We will have all this fixed up by tomorrow. Okay, it's smooth now. If you're, it's up to you though. Just leave it.
You sure?
Yep. We only have an hour and 20 minutes left, so.
Girl, come on. Come on. There you go. Oh, you're warm. You're toasty warm.
So that's the way, I like it.
Got me all puckered up there. Hang on. There you go.
I didn't do it. I didn't even see it.
I think it went across a bridge or
Yeah, I
something.
think so. So hour and 18 minutes bump. And 89 miles left for today's drive.
And we're 26 miles from the rest area.
Okay.
I hope all the cities are that way.
All the what?
All the cities that we have to skirt through or go through.
Are smooth or?
Well, smooth and as easy to get through as that was. Other
I
than
don't know that we're specifically all the way through it yet. I could be wrong. But yes, this has not been terrible so far.
Half a mile. Keep left and stay on I-90 West. Keep left to stay on I-90 West.
I'm just watching Louie. He's half on the bed and half on the armchair, or the chair of the arm, kind of like stretched out. So I just wanted to make sure he got in safely. Somebody lost a strap.
Yes, they did. It was fairly well coiled, so I don't think it was securing a load when it came off.
Guess we'll find out up here in a bit.
Maybe.
See if we run into anything. He hasn't been doing that head bob thing. Louie hasn't.
The ticks?
Yeah, the ticks.
Yeah, not as
much.
Not as much, if at all. I've not noticed it for a while.
The one or two times that I thought it was, it turned out he had just sat down on the bed between our chairs, and it's got the, because it's
Wobble
on that,
to it.
yeah. Because I look and I'm like, "Are you okay, buddy?" And it's just the table moving. So. Little man.
It always annoys me. I move over to, because I'm really gaining on somebody to go around them, and as soon as I move over, they speed up.
Yep. Is that what you want? I'm trying to get, okay. I'm just easy access for all the animals to get where they need to go.
Right, you're the animal highway.
Yeah. Either they're coming from back there to cross around me to get to the dash, or...
There's a stalled vehicle ahead.
Hope he's on the side of the road.
Jag says, question, do you use tire covers when you're parked for a while? The dealer just sent me an aide to come buy some. Maybe an ad to come buy some.
Yes, we do, especially when we're in the desert Southwest. The ones we use I like, but I've seen something I like better. So the ones we use are from Magnashade, and it's basically a big donut of material with metal band on the outside so that it holds its shape, and then it folds and collapses in on itself for storage. And the thing that holds it to the tire it has a bungee that runs around the back, and then one that comes down over the top. So those work really well. I've never had one blow off or anything happen to it like that. But the one I saw that I like better, and I know where in theory they got it from. It had a track that was stuck to the inside wheel arch of the coach, and then like a bead sewn into a curve shape around this fabric. And so you start at one end and you just slide the bead up into the track, and it holds the material draped down over the tire. The reason I like it better is I don't put the tire covers on until we've already leveled and put slides out and everything's good to go, which means that sometimes the coach has set down over the tire, so it's a real pain in the ass to get those bungees around behind the tire. But otherwise they look great, they work well. I've not had any issues. It's just that initial installation headache
for you.
For me.
Some people will put them on before they level.
Yes, yes. And if I remembered to do that, I would, but I don't remember to do that. So for me, the ones that just slide into the track of the wheel arch, that seems like a better idea to me. It's less visually appealing that way. The ones from MagnaShade, unless you like really look, you don't even notice that there's tire covers on, because it's just,
the hub.
yeah, you just see, because you see the hub through the middle of it, because it's donut like. So it just looks like a tire sitting there. Is the kitchen vent still open, or did we close that?
I closed it.
Okay. I was gonna do it if we hadn't.
Yep. And you have
An hour and 9 minutes left.
Yep.
Oh, you're talking about to the
16 minutes to the.
okay, good. We hit a road gator on the way to Kentucky. Road gator is like the tire tread that gets sloughed off of tires on trucks as they're blowing up. And it didn't do anything to the coach, but it got kicked up by the coach and caught the corner of the car hauler. So there's a shiny aluminum radius on the edge of the car hauler, the leading edge, and that got kicked in a little bit. I think I'll be able to pop it back out. I just haven't taken the time to mess with it. So the other thing, red jag on the tire covers, if you're in an area that's shaded like 95% of the day, then I wouldn't even worry with it. But if you're out in direct sunlight, especially in the desert Southwest or in even the Southeast, I think it's a worthwhile effort to do that. Duluth.
Red Jag says, that's why I didn't buy the Magna shades when I purchased the window shades. I know I always level and I'd have to fight to put the covers on.
Yep. Yeah. So the ones that have the little track, the people that had them told me they got them from it's a company that makes dash mats in Arizona. I don't know if this is the right brand name, but it's the people who made this one. Oh, Shade Pro. ShadePro.net is who they said made those types of covers. So I do plan to investigate that. My suspicion is you bend the track around the wheel arch and likely rivet it into place, and then, but it's on the wheel arch, so it's not like you're riveting through the side of your coach I mean, it's still the fiberglass, but it's not like somewhere else you're putting rivets and snaps or something. So it stays really inconspicuous, and then you just slide it in. And it was almost that fast when the guy was installing them. He took a couple of seconds to get it started in the track, and then it was just slid it right around. So I did dig the way that went together. The only downside on those is they leave enough material on the bottom so that if your coach is lifted up, that it still covers the tire. So when the coach is sat down, you've got excess fabric at the bottom that you need to roll up or do something with. He just had it folded under and then like sitting against the tire. I think I would probably use like a weighted bar and roll it onto the bar, and then maybe a clamp or something to hold it. I don't know. I'm probably overthinking it. But it would bug me if I went to clean up and it had rained and that whole thing was caked full of mud or something. That would be frustrating. Yeah, the person that had those tire covers, he said he was in Arizona at the time, and they came out and did the measurements and then made them and came back and installed them for him. I assume you could order them and provide your own measurements and such, but I don't know. But check it out. Shade Pro were also the ones that made the dash mat that we like. It's made out of like a heavy-duty material that feels like it should be a mouse pad. So on the back side of it is really grippy rubber, and then the top side is like a cloth fabric feel to it. And we've had this one now for, I don't know, 3 or 4 years now, and it's in great shape. The first one we got was from a guy in Tiffin, and it was fine, but the material, the surface material was kind of a looser pile, and it would pull and stretch and have like little loose fibers and puffed up areas on it. And then it was held in place with sticky Velcro that was stuck to the dash. I didn't really care for that aspect of it, but this one, there's no Velcro or anything. It's just its own weight and the grippiness of its rubber hold it in place. And this, I guess the material is called Sure Grip, SHURGRIP. Or that's maybe just what they call this version of their dash mat, I don't know. But it's Shade Pro as well that makes it. Oh.
Huh. Oh.
Oh well. So we got just a few minutes to the rest stop, and then I'll affix the camera a little bit better. Further do we have to the rest area? Oh, I thought that's what you were looking at.
I did, but I didn't remember. 9 minutes, 8 miles.
Okay. So 8 miles, and I'll fix the, oh wow, it went blurry. I guess it tried to focus on something. That's funny. So sorry about the sky view instead of the road view. Here in about 8 minutes we'll get that fixed. Yeah, it does bubble. All of them have a little bit of something going on, because even though the dashes are made by the same company and put into the same coaches, there's always some little anomaly. These have little fingers that fill the area between the defrost vents on the dash, and those fingers are curled, so I have to like tuck them down, or like they stick straight up. The one in front of me right now is sticking straight up. So I wouldn't say it's an amazingly perfect, super precise fit, but it's as good as you're going to find. But it does do well, and it is sewn in such a way that it actually lays properly on the dash. So it lays properly on the flat part, and then a different section sewn in to cover the instrument cluster, and then even a little separate pucker is sewn in for the bubble above the speedometer on the dash. So they put some care into how it's assembled and how it lays. I do like it. I like it a lot better than the other one.
You need the next left.
In half a mile, take left to support and stay on I-90 West. Follow signs for I-80 West Toledo.
Yeah, we're not going to Sandusky.
Keep left to support to stay on I-90 West. Continue on I-80 West for 67 miles.
Okay, 4.6 miles. It's
Okay.
Middle Ridge Service Plaza is what those
Toll
signs-
booth 1 mile. Prepare to stop.
Okay.
Kicking myself for not having thought to have bought an Easy Pass before we went on this jaunt. I guess I didn't realize how much toll road we were going to be on, but it would have saved us like 20 or 30 bucks on the tolls total. Of course, it may have cost us 20 or 30 bucks to get it. I don't know.
Center one.
What's that?
Or
That
the
one's
left
lane
one.
closed.
Yeah, so it's the left one.
Yeah.
I guess you just get a ticket at this one.
Yep. Whew. I'm glad we're not an oversized vehicle. Oh, man. There we go. Thanks, sir.
All right, everybody, hold your breath.
Did that mirror touch?
I didn't see it. I mean, I can't from this angle. I can't even see the mirror.
Okay. Man. That was tight.
We had an Easy Pass when we lived in North Carolina because we had some toll roads around where
Yeah.
Michael worked.
Well, it wasn't called Easy Pass there, though.
NC Pass.
NC Pass, yeah. But evidently it is compatible with the Easy Pass,
Yeah.
which is interesting because I actually have, but I closed the account, so I don't think I could reactivate it. And it may not even work anymore because I still have the stick-on version
Right.
that I peeled off of a vehicle. For some random reason, I kept it.
so in like 4 miles is the rest area, so you can fix the cameras and
Okay.
do whatever else it is that needs done.
Do what needs done. There was a Louis hair tickling my nose. So I guess 90 ended there, right?
Yeah,
And turned into either 2 or 80.
I do believe.
Yep.
Leroy says 90 is the worst for tolls.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got hit quite a bit just in that little jaunt that we were on. Ended up being $28 was what it was supposed to be.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, from the New York state line to Byron or Batavia.
Batavia, yeah.
Easy pass available here.
Yeah, but it won't be active till tomorrow.
Oh.
The thing that I read. I'm happy to talk to him about it.
Well, now, I mean, we have the ticket. I don't think we can.
Yeah, I don't know.
Continue for half a mile.
What if I don't want to?
In 800 feet, turn right.
I don't think that really works for us. We're too long for the RV parking.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, we could have done that parallel one there.
Oh, yeah, that would have
Somebody's
been
got
nice.
their chairs holding
Blocking
up
a spot. Yeah, I saw that.
Rude. Buses only.
Yeah.
Which
So
clearly doesn't
Turn
apply
right.
to them.
I know. That's the point. Like, you're not a bus.
Yeah. Well, there's plenty of truck parking, it looks like.
Well, there's plenty of trucks parked.
Well, right over here, there's one, and
Okay.
then there's that whole section in front of us.
Yep.
You just have to loop back to get onto the. Reminds me of Beckley's parking.
It does a little bit.
See, lots of parking.
Yep. You guys can't see the parking yet.
You can see the sky above the parking.
Yep. That's a nice boulder.
That's some beautiful clouds in the sky today.
Thanks for noticing.
Yeah.
In a quarter mile, merge onto I-80 West, I-90 West.
Only parking
In half
permit.
a mile, merge onto I-80
We're not
West,
gonna be here long
I-90
enough.
West.
Yeah, that it matters. Unless he's coming to check us.
If he is, they must be hardened sticklers for that.
Yeah, I don't think he's. No, guess not. Okay. All right, so that's temporary until I come back with the sticky thing.
You going to get the sticky thing?
I'm going, well, I'm going to go get the suction cup out of the back.
That's what I meant, out of the car hauler?
Yeah, after I bio break. So, going on mute.
You think you'll be able to take fee too? Okay, thank you. I am going to mute as well. Welcome back, Augusto. We're doing a bio break and securing the camera because it keeps flopping. But we will both return in just a moment.
Okay, everybody. So we identified the noise that sounded like something liquid falling. Turned out it was a cat toy or treat ball that was up in the cupboard, fell, and it had a little bit of kibble cat food in it. So when it fell, the kibble sloshed around inside it. And actually some of it came out while we were in motion, and Louis partook of it. Thought it was his win. All right, now I'm gonna go grab the suction cup for the camera because I don't want to stick it and have it actually work, because I don't need to get it pulled off. I'll be back, sweetie. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and mute. Actually, I'm gonna give you guys the view into the car hauler. Oh, haha. I guess I forgot to mute my mic. Don't know if you could hear any of that. Excuse me, baby girl. Danko. Okay, now I'm going to fix the road view. Oh, no, I've not. I'll do that next. Thank you for reminding me. Hi. Of course, it stuck really well to their windshield. Sure. Danke. Okay, buddy, hold on. Don't get too snuggled up in there. Try not to eat the camera? Oh. All right, let's see how that looks. Point it a little too low, but otherwise. All right, how's that look, everybody? Hey, Augusto, welcome back. I think that looks pretty good. And let's see, what's the inside one? It's tilted a bit, maybe. Yeah, that looks good. Doing okay, Niam? $62 miles, huh? Oh, yes. Are you muted still?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I have one other task.
You want a little bit more? Here. This one. Tyler says looks good. Leroy says looks great. Herbie says looks good.
Cool.
Tens across the board. Ooh. You want a snack pack of nuts? Michael?
In a moment. Now I gotta find a driver for this Bluetooth thing.
Service center rest stop that we're going to tonight actually has electric and sewer dump for RVs, but the site is only 45 feet long.
40.
I measured it on Google.
Oh, okay.
From tip to tip, it's 45 feet.
Yeah, their website said we can accommodate RVs up to 40 feet. Like, oh, that's nice.
It'd be nice if we could find those truck stops that, I don't know if they still do it, but for like $5 you can plug in and get air. Have those little arms on the track that.
Yeah.
I think when truckers figured out that for the cost of running their engine all night long versus plugging in, it was the same. Where you going, baby girl?
Yay, that Bluetooth driver installed.
fish in my mouth.
Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. Yay! So I think I may have fixed, I hope I fixed that new overlay thing. So let's see, how much does it say we're gonna be? We're a 5. And right now, we came in here, so 32.25 going out of Ohio tomorrow. All right, peepers, let's go for a potty walk.
Hey, Dad, I was just getting to sleep.
It's quite a distance over to the grassy area. It's not really grassy area either. It's more like bush. You wanna go outside? I bet she goes on the pavement before we get there.
Probably. Not a fan of grass anyway.
No. Let's go.
It's hot out there on that pavement. There's stinky asphalt smell. What's up, baby girl? Come on. You coming up here? That's what I thought. We have weird animals. Too much? Daddy does it better. Yum yum. Come on.
Yum.
That's what I thought.
We made it to the gravel. I did it.
Okay.
Betcha. All right. We are bio broken. I believe I've got the new dash overlay a little more stable, I hope. And
Oh, he's up there. Okay.
what's up?
I only
Oh,
saw
Louis.
one orange cat back there. He was blended into the dash. so
Gotcha.
Just trying to count toes. Oh. Nope. That's not gonna happen. Oh. I'm coming. I knew you can make that jump.
All right. I think we are ready to get back on the road. Dankeschön.
Bitte. David just sent me an encouraging text.
Oh.
You're doing good. Only a little bit longer left. He said I'm hiding it well.
Yep. Looks like I twisted the camera a little bit. Oh well. It's good. It's good.
Y'all will have to tilt your head a little bit. Sit at your computer. Is it twisted to the left or the right?
Hang on. Let me get. So the one pointed out front is tipped
Continue on I-80
ever so
west for
slightly to the right, so it needs to tip back.
Mm-hmm.
And then the one pointed at us needs to turn toward me just a little bit.
Alright, this is the last time I'm getting up.
Yep.
The brakes are brakes. This is Okay, so this one to you.
Roll, yeah, rotate. Yep, okay. That's, oh, no, too much. Right there, perfect.
And
And
this
that one twist to the left. No, like this, watch me. Like that. No, too much. Oh, no, no, actually not enough. You'll have to do it at the base. Ah, there we go. That's,
Went too far.
yeah, right there. Leave it. Yep, good.
Y'all getting seasick yet? All right, come on. Come on. Come here and get me warm. Now it's been all up in the sun. Nope. Okay. Only 6 more days just like it.
Indeed. Well, the speed should pop up there sooner or later.
It's all right.
I know.
They don't
I'm
need
leaving
any
it.
evidence.
Yeah.
I should probably order some more of those hot hand body warmers. Since it's summertime, they're less expensive.
Oh.
That's what I use when I get cold. Michael keeps the AC down really low, so.
I've got some actually.
I have a few,
Well, I have some from back when I was out in the field and doing astronomy stuff.
but yours are small for like toes and
Oh.
hands. I want the big body sheet ones.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have those.
Yeah. I put them under my bra strap and let them hang in the central body, and it keeps my core temperature. So like a little pro hack.
I've got a cat hair in my eyeball, I think. I don't know why that would be. Do you, Louie?
You okay, buddy?
Yeah, I'm just laying down. Test, test. Is my mic on? Yep, mine is on.
You think we'll stop at the world's largest truck stop? That I-80 whatever?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe.
Depends on what the fuel cost is.
Yep.
Herbie said, I was just thinking about a speeding ticket I was going to write, but no speed showing. Let's see. Leroy wants to know, what did you do to get the Amazon Echo to operate the stuff in your rig? I know David Bott has done it as well.
Ah, see, I created a product called Coach Proxy for Tiffin Motorhomes that plugs into the multiplex lighting system they use. And it puts the whole thing on your Wi-Fi. And then I've actually gone a step further and I integrated it into a home automation product, open source software you can run on anything, called Home Assistant. And Home Assistant gives the Google and Amazon Echo integrations so that you can issue voice commands to your stuff. Coach Proxy itself did have an integration for Amazon Echo and the Google Home stuff or Google Assistant, but both Amazon and Google have changed their interfaces in such a way that it blocks the way that I was doing it. So going through Home Assistant now gives a stable means of actually providing that access. For a non-Tiffin and non-multiplex lighting system coach that you would want to automate like that, I would look at, it depends on how big of a geek you are and how deep you want to go into this. If you have a spot where you have multiple light switches that you want to control, crap, let me think about that now. There's one that'll run on DC from Shelly. I think it's just the Shelly 1, not the Shelly 1 PM, and not the Shelly 1 UL, I don't think. I think it's just the Shelly 1 that'll run on DC. I'll have to look at it. Don't buy stuff based on what I just said. The other option is Sonoff, S-O-N-O-F-F. They make a 4-channel controllable thing, but the downside of the Sonoff, and I think the Sonoff itself is it's tough to get the switch inputs, so your switches there don't control your stuff anymore, and you have to rely on voice controls or web interface on your phone or an app on your phone. The downside of the Shelly 1, if I'm remembering correctly, is it's unregulated, so you actually have to give it like no more than 12 volts, which means if you put it onto a coach power system immediately, it's going to smoke the thing. So you'd have to have a regulated power adapter for that. The other option is there's a Shelly RGB-W controller that's made for dimmable LED lights that you can set up as a 4-channel output, and that would handle coach power and be able to drive your lights, but you're back to the issue of losing control with your local buttons. So I'm not sure if there's a really perfect product to do that integration on a coach like that. I'll have to do some digging to see if I can find it. I know Jim Belletti, who was on earlier, He and I have talked about it for doing on his coach, but I can't remember what we came up with as the solution that we thought would work well. The Shelly 1, it does have switch input, so you can have the local switches still control the outputs, but you need regulated 12 volt going into the power side of it. But then the output side turning on and off can be your regular DC voltage in the RV.
Leroy said the other option is to get up off my butt. That's my option.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, it serves a purpose, right? Like being able to do this stuff while I'm driving down the highway when we needed an exhaust fan on because a cat left a present in the litter box. The other benefit I've seen are like people who've had surgery or something and they can't easily physically get up and go do something while they're rehabilitating or something like that. So it gives them access.
It just doesn't recognize my voice very well, and my pronunciation.
Your voice doesn't carry as well.
Yeah.
I think is the biggest issue. I usually don't have a problem with the voice command stuff, but I've also gone and done, like I've replaced all the thermostats in the coach with Z-Wave thermostats so I can control them through the home automation. Basically everything in the coach is controllable, including the heated floors, the thermostats. We get notifications when the clothes washer or the clothes dryer are done. Trying to think what else.
He's getting back over.
Yep.
He was just...
Yep.
The washer is good. That way, it's not sitting in the washing machine. It reminds you, go put it in the dryer.
And I also put the logic in place for that it doesn't, if the washer's done but the dryer's still going, it doesn't alert you. It waits until the dryer's done, then alerts you for that, and then you can go switch it. There's all kinds of stuff. So it's, if you're a geek, it's a lot of fun. If you're a regular person, it's a huge pain in the ass to get set up. Speaking of, I forgot to put the ignition conditional in those
on
alerts.
your alerts?
Yeah.
I'll try to remind you.
Oh, cool. You do use home automation at home. Good. Have you looked at Home Assistant, or what do you use right now for your home automation?
David said, speaking of heated floors, wonder if there's a way for me to be able to have them part of the automation, not on CAN.
There's always a way. It's just a matter of how much effort it takes. I'd have to, David, are the control panels for your heated floors, are they hardwired, or are they something you can snap off and use from anywhere? If there's something you can snap off, it'll probably be easier than if they're hardwired, but that's just speculation at this point. Wemo stuff in Z-Wave. Okay. Yeah. Leroy, take a look at Home Assistant. Home-assistant.io is their website. You can buy a box from them that runs it, or you can load it onto a Raspberry Pi, which isn't terribly difficult. it's probably more difficult getting all the parts together to do it. But you know, you're talking a $40 to $45 Raspberry Pi, a $10 case, a $10 power adapter, and then a micro SD card to run it on. And then you flash the software onto the micro SD card, plug it in, and it boots up and starts up, and you start configuring from there. It's extremely powerful. With great power is sometimes complication though, so but it is really, really nice. That's what I use in the coach, and I got David hooked on it as well. And I know there's at least 2 other RVers out there that use Home Assistant in their RVs. Oh, 3 others, at least 3 others.
Really? Oh my gosh. So the motorcycle cut the Jeep off and then
Slammed on the brakes.
He hit the brakes and put his hand out so his partner could get over in front of the Jeep.
Yeah.
Too. Like, yeah. Leroy said also things like LIFX bring junk like that.
Yep. So I know, I'm pretty certain LifeX, your Wemo, and the Z-Wave stuff will integrate into Home Assistant. On their website, there's a menu across the top. Click on integrations, and then you can type in the name of something, or you can pick down the left-hand side what type of device it is, and it'll show you all the integrations that they already have working for it. So it's extremely powerful. I do like it a lot. Oh, and all the stuff went away on...
On what?
I just can't win. Yep.
Thank you. The whole thing went away, or just
No, the
map
overlay,
Yeah.
the new overlay data that I was trying to make work.
Let's say 37. The polarization on my sunglasses from this angle, I can't see so I have to.
Yep.
David Bott. Bummer to see that your engine data thing is not working. It was, but stopped some time back.
Yeah, it's Bluetooth and a little finicky. So I'm trying ways of making the Bluetooth more stable in case that's the issue, but
David said, ta-da! Like, I guess you got it working again?
no, I just switched over to the other overlay.
Okay.
All right, motorcoach, I see you coming. I'd prefer if you were more in your lane than mine.
Vespin says, curious, since you utilize solar, your just straightforward perspective, do you think solar stations is actually feasible at this time compared to regular gas station refuel charge-up times?
Damn, dude. Yeah, you can come over, I guess, because you were already in my lane.
Just ride the middle there.
Yeah. So, yes, you can have solar powered recharge stations that are perfectly viable. They do require a decent amount of solar to make them useful, and they also have to have local battery to be able to store the solar produced, and then the battery is actually what dumps power out for your vehicle. So that is something that Tesla is doing at some of their superchargers, and they want to do at all of their superchargers. So yeah, it's certainly doable. There are some free ones from ChargePoint, I think is the network that has them. They're basically EV chargers on a truck on a trailer frame that they tow behind something and move to different locations. So it's got actually solar that they bring out and tip and tilt toward the sun so that it increases efficiency. And then the rest of the trailer is loaded up with batteries. And then there's a charger on the front of it that you plug your EV into. And most of those, any of them that I've seen that are that way, are free to use. There's no cost.
Yeah, they have an advertising billboard, like if there was a digital
Yeah,
billboard.
it might be, yep.
And so it's sponsored by whoever buys the ad for it. And
Yep. I will say though that for most RVers, solar's probably not, it's not going to pay off, right? You're not going to make enough energy from solar on your RV to pay for the equipment. There are some caveats, like if you boondock all the time, then solar is clearly the best way to go. But you have to manage the power that you use, right? So you're not going to be running your air conditioners all day. You're going to need a generator of some sort at that point. But if you boondock in moderate climates and you don't use your air conditioners, then yeah, you can get away with solar. For us, I have 1,800 watts of solar on the roof, and if I were lucky, I might get the investment back out of those panels in maybe 10 years. So it's not something you do. For most people on an RV, again, it's not something you're going to make your money back anytime soon. So for me, if I were to switch coaches right now, I would absolutely do lithium-ion batteries. I would not do solar. Test works, David.
Another 33 minutes.
Yeah. You know, they could widen this road back out at any point and I'd be happy.
Yeah.
As long as I don't have to drive on the tar stuff over there.
Yeah, and it's a significant drop off that edge. It's I'm a little anxious.
It's all right. Just wish everybody wasn't flying past me at 70 miles an hour.
Thank you for the insight and input. If stock investing, better to invest in lithium mining versus solar panel companies?
So I am by no means a stock expert, but I think both are actually good investments from that perspective, as long as the company's viable and doing good work.
I think panels overall, though, I mean, a lot of houses and sticks and bricks, I mean, that's a solid...
Yes, that's why I'm saying both are good investments from that perspective. I'm just talking about from the RV perspective. Right. Buying solar panels for the roof of your RV is probably not a good option unless there's some very specific things that you like to do.
But if we ever own a house, it's for sure.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
And it'll have a massive amount of Tesla battery modules.
Yeah, we're building an Earthship.
If you look at, I think it's wk057.solar, I think is the website. If you search WK057 and then space the word solar in Google, I'm sure it'll come up, but he publishes the data for his solar system and his house use. And I think for something like the last 4 or 5 years, he's operated exclusively on solar aside from 3 days, and those 3 days were in the middle of a hurricane where it was overcast for like a week and a half straight, so he wasn't able to produce as much power as he needed. But aside from those 3 days, he was exclusively solar into Tesla battery modules for storage.
Did he sell surplus back in, or did he just go those 3 days without decent power coverage?
Well, he brought,
Minimalistic?
yeah, he's still grid connected, so he had that as a backup to be able to bring his house, you know, power his house still. I don't know if he sells back. I don't know. He's in North Carolina, so I'm not sure if the power company there has the two-way meters and the ability to sell back. I don't remember seeing that specific. There we go. Now we can go back up to our good speed.
Last chance. You sure you don't want to go to Cedar Point?
I think I'm good.
In the 70s, there was a tourist trap in, I want to say outside of Bellevue, the Blue Hole. It was one of those seemingly bottomless pits where like the spring had filled in. You could feed deer, and had one of those cruel dancing chicken get-up things. It was,
Oh no.
yeah. The producer hard at work.
He's making sure the electronics stay warm.
He's a good producer.
Yep. Is that when we cross under this bridge? Is that dust over here, or is that?
Yeah.
It's dust.
Looks like somebody's running through a field or something, maybe.
Yeah, or a dirt gravel road or something. Looks like rain.
Yep. I looked at highway weather and it didn't say that there was anything significant, so I think this might have just popped up out of Castalia, Ohio. Thank you, Twyla. I knew it was somewhere up there. David said, my Blackview 650 has finally died. Now I need a new one. Do you have an old spare you're not using?
Well, I do, yeah. I could have handed you one right before we left. I think the one I have is a 650 as well, the spare. And I'm going to be taking the 700s. Yeah, I'm going to be taking the 700s out of the X before I trade it in. I think I'm going to order the 900s to put in the S. They're 4K front cam and 1080p side cam. 4K 30 front cam, 1080p 30 side or rear cam on them, but I'll put them on the side. But the thing I am eager to get for them isn't the 4K resolution, although that's going to be kind of cool. Is they are both 2.4 and 5 gigahertz cellular, or not cellular, Wi-Fi. So I should be able to transfer the data off of them much quicker than I can the 700s that I have now. David says he'll take the 700s. Okay, we'll work on that.
So there may be thunderstorms where we're stopping for the night, about 7 o'clock, but nothing too extreme.
Okay.
But it just popped up. And we'll be gone on Sunday before more rain comes in. So, trusty little highway weather app, which
Yep.
now they have, they used to be free, but now to get the start now,
Oh, to get the...
yeah, you have to pay. It's a $3.99 monthly subscription. So
Yep.
I just do the plan ahead and then scroll the time back. Because as good as it is, it's not $4 a month good. So.
No.
Are we fueling up tonight or in the morning?
Likely in the morning. We still have half a tank.
Okay.
And we're at 83% on DEF. So saith the digital dash.
Ah. Seems like it's windier.
It might be, yeah.
I
Nice.
love it. Dave's not here, man.
Dave's not here, man.
Oh, it is raining.
A little sprinkle dinkle. I don't know why I said that. It's that way.
I don't either. It's like teaching a toddler how to pee for the first
Right.
time and then get a little sprinkle dinkle.
There's a speed trap ahead.
You amuse me.
And sometimes I don't even try.
I know.
I really don't want to have to use my wipers unless it's really, really raining, because otherwise it's just going to smear the bugs, yeah.
It doesn't look like it's going to last very long. I think we're just...
It doesn't, so that's why I'm hopeful. Next rest area, 23 miles. That's the one we're stopping at.
Yep. David said, what's the name of the Bluetooth digital dash thingy? I can't remember, and I did have one.
It's called Blue Fire. Blue Fire, and then I think it's like bluefire-llc.com or something is their website. But they sell them on Amazon.
Crap, I am going to have to get up again. I'm out of beverage.
Ah, I thought you were, well, I mean, you got 22 minutes.
Yeah, but I got the dry mouth from the meds.
Come on, man. Oh, we got sunlight. or sunshine.
Sunshine, I go away today.
Can you look on the fuel app and see what the fuel prices are from here to the one over on the other side?
This one doesn't come up as a.
Oh, okay.
The one that I have us going to at this travel center is $3.
Okay.
And the other is $3.02.
Wonder if we should fuel up now instead of waiting in case it goes up overnight. Although even if it goes up a few cents, it's not going to be that big a deal.
Right.
So we'll wait.
Okay.
I hope there's a good spot that we can pull to that has an overhang we can use.
I did look online, but I didn't. The parking area from the satellite view is so empty, and you can't see lines.
Oh,
and
so
it's
it's
just
tough
a
to
big
tell.
empty piece of asphalt.
Yeah.
So I couldn't really tell which had ends and
Big empty piece of asphalt.
vault. Yeah, it's laid out much like the one that we just stopped at, where it
Bumps.
has that. Where we parked in the back was reserve only.
Okay.
So it's laid out like that. Not much I can tell, but
Are there light poles in the middle of? I don't know if you can tell.
yeah, I can tell that part, and I'm looking to see.
Like I'm wondering if we could park right next to a light pole and put a slide out on either
Yeah.
side of.
With the jitteriness of the one on the driver's side, do you want me to find for passenger side, or does it matter? I just don't want to have it
Yeah.
get a short.
It's no. I mean, it's. I can work it if I need to. So whichever. John Bloxham asked, what inverter do we have? So we have Magnum inverters. David's is the MS2812. So MS2812. And the remote, all the details about setting up the charge parameters is mostly in the remote manual, and that's the ME-ARC. And it does talk about having the ability to have the end of charge go just to float and hold there, and that's what we have his set up to do, but it doesn't seem to be doing that. Red Jag. So we ended up having to reset a bunch of stuff, but the Wi-Fi was because his internal DNS servers didn't come back online automatically. But we got that fixed up now.
Okay, so per the parking lot, from zooming in,
Uh-huh.
it does not look to be any place in the quieter areas that we could snug up to get the driver's slides out.
Okay, but we could do the passenger?
There's tons of wraparound parallel parking and all kinds of that will get the passenger slide out.
Okay,
So
that's fine.
we're good to go. I think we're at a decent time of day that we're not going to take up any prime spots for the truckers.
Yep. Yeah, it's going on 3:30, 3:45 by the time we get there.
Yeah. There are a couple out front that are the handicap, so they've got the extra buffer, but it's right as the trucks are leaving the fuel lane.
Yep.
So they're going to be all night long. That's John says I swapped my Xantrex 2000 square wave with Xantrex 3000 watt pure sine wave
Sine wave.
when I
Yep.
bought my coach, not running my electronics on a square wave.
No, I don't blame you. The Magnum inverters, the MS2812 and the one I have, they're both pure sine wave. So no square wave craziness for us. Fremont, man, we went too far, honey. We're already in California.
Yeah, we did. I'll let Justin know. We'll be there in a minute.
Yeah.
We'll pick up the new car and keep on trucking.
Hope his parking lot's big enough for us to stay overnight.
Can you pick up the car at the factory?
You can. You just have to pay California's taxes.
Ah,
Yes.
even if you're not a resident there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Foot clearance in a mile. Hunker down.
Did we ever measure with the antennas up there, like what it specifically was now?
Yeah, we did. It's like 13.6.
That's, it's like is not specific.
It is right at 13.6.
Scared the bejesus out of me.
Sorry. I know. I'm waiting for him to pull ahead. He's getting there. Woo! That was low.
Augusto says stupid drivers. Yes.
Yes.
They have no idea how long it takes to stop this. They don't care. They just oblivious.
Yeah, their car will fit there, so that's all good. I guess the horn works. I forgot to check it this morning. seen much of our West Coast followers today?
Just I think John is West Coast,
Yep.
and Justin. I haven't seen Dante or
one of the ones that have the kids that watch us.
Kim.
Yeah.
Kim, and there's another one in Vegas right now. I can't remember their names. Sorry if you're watching and I can't remember your name.
I blame that on them. They haven't posted and chatted with us, so.
Augusto says in Brazil the number of COVID-19 is starting to low down, but the death is still on the thousands a day. It's heart-wrenching how this became so polarized, and it's not like a human health issue. It's politicized, and people disregard science. Frustrating. Twyla wants to know if you remembered to check the headlamps.
Heck no, I forgot again. Oh, I can see him in this guy's bumper though. They are working. I can see white lights in his tailgate. Yeah, putting them in was a bit of a pain. I still have itchy feet from that. And that's not a euphemism. I got eaten alive while I was doing it. And so both feet have like rows where something just kept biting and walking up my foot.
Bespin Prime says I'm currently stationed in high tax and $6 gas, Southern California.
Oh, wow. Hey, Thomas. Welcome from New Orleans. We got 9 minutes to our stop today. Surprised we went all day with the stream.
Yeah, me too.
Well, I mean, you could have said something.
I know.
Okay.
You have so much fun with it.
Yeah, it helps pass the time.
But on that note, we may or may not be streaming every day, and we may at any point say, okay, that's enough. See y'all later, bye.
Yep.
And it is in no way us not wanting to entertain you or interact. It is solely based on my pain threshold and fibromyalgia. So we appreciate y'all. David sent a link to the LED fog lights.
Oh, okay.
So, thanks, David. There's a Hardee's at this service plaza.
Ooh, I gave my Western burger.
I can get biscuits.
Maybe, but I think they only do biscuits in the morning, right?
Yeah.
You could do biscuits in the morning, I guess, for breakfast. For breakfast.
Breakfast biscuits.
I can't even say it wrong the way he says it.
Breakfast.
Breakfast? Is that what it is?
Yep.
It's a Letterkenny thing.
Yeah. Dairy.
Yep. Wagoner Road. What's up?
David said, sorry, Luke, wrong chat screen.
Yeah. see everything else seems to be working, but the speed still doesn't show, so I'm not sure why that is the case.
John said in California you can't afford the fuel to get out of California.
Yeah. You could go with an electric vehicle, but even electricity is expensive out there.
Bestman says, just the effort to provide the stream is much appreciated. Nice to be on a road trip without the need to be on the road. Thank you. That's exactly why we started doing it. We had the R view, and we had several friends and families like, oh, we wish we could go on the road trip with you. So, and then our friends and family don't watch.
Most of them.
The ones that ask don't watch.
Right.
So yeah, so you guys get us. Augusto says, after 7 months, finally vaccinated 50% of the Brazilian population with the first dose. There's still some stupid people who do not want to take the vaccine because they're from China. The vaccines are from China.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Red Jag said, Mary just said you're good. She would have told me to end it by now. Too much riding causes more pain. Yeah, it does. And the bumps and just the general vibration of the road, it's like pins and needles right now. John said, yes, they keep us here to get the rest of our money in taxes.
Mm.
We did have somebody watching from South Africa that they were recovering or something, so they were bedridden and they couldn't even get out of the house. And this was COVID lockdown. I think we went to Montana to hunker down.
Yeah.
And they were really appreciative because, one, they're in South Africa, not stateside, and they got to ride through Idaho with us. So. John said if it wasn't...
The speed's back.
Huh?
The speed's back.
Ah. John said if it wasn't for my wife, I'd moved out of California when I retired 3 years ago.
But you get the nice weather in California.
Yeah. Wildfires.
Oh yeah, that's a good point too.
Yeah.
Housing appreciation is a good thing.
Yep.
All right, now we're opening back up to the 70 again. We got 4 minutes to the stop.
I think I just don't, excuse me, losing my voice now. I just don't like the amount of people that are in California.
Wow, yeah.
I mean, that's the problem I have back east. It's when I'm in New Mexico, I can drive 80 miles and maybe see 2 vehicles.
I don't think he has enough chrome.
Def is 309 here.
Yeah, we're doing all right on def, and it's basically the same price everywhere.
Okay.
Say I might wash the front of the coach off tonight, but we're not close to our campground stop.
No. That's 2 more days.
Yep. So I will deal with scrubbing the windshield only tomorrow when we fuel up.
Augusto, I agree. North Carolina is amazing. Chapel Hill, we lived there for several years.
Yeah, I think about 4 years.
2007 to 2012 minus a year, yeah. So if you follow the truck lane all the way, and then the perimeter of the truck parking is all open, parallel.
Okay. No vehicles over 40 feet in length. Clearly, whoever designed that doesn't, or did it before RVs.
Got bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's some EV charge stops.
Yeah.
It's Electrify America, I think.
And I mean, for smaller coaches, it's great. They've got a little power thing. And
yeah, power pedestal, and they have a dump station over there, and then a water fill over there. Oh, I should have tried to dodge that better. Sorry.
So in front of the fuel
200 feet,
station
turn right.
is the
Ooh.
handicap.
Can we
with the-
park alongside on this?
What do you mean alongside?
So you see where these guys are parked along the grass?
Yeah,
Is that where you're talking about?
Yeah.
The next
Okay.
right.
it goes the whole perimeter, so
Yeah,
we can push
so we'll
out the
pull all the way
slides
up.
and yeah.
Well, the slide's on that side.
But I mean, it goes the whole way. So if you want to be at the very far end,
That's what I'm thinking.
Continue
Yeah.
for half a mile.
looks like this guy's getting a service repair. He's got.
In a quarter mile, merge onto I-80 West, I-90 West.
Oh, that all says no parking anytime.
Oh, right under this lamp, there's. Is that wide enough for the slides
Sure.
to go out on that side?
Oh, yeah.
I didn't see that one before.
So you want to do the passenger side slides, right?
Sure, yeah. Although with you think that's going to be a problem with the bedroom?
No, that side. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, then, yeah, okay.
It's under a light and it's relatively level-ish.
And it's far enough from the pumps that we won't.
Yep.
All right, y'all.
It's been real.
Yep. Leroy
Thanks for
said, have a
entertaining
great
us.
evening. Be safe and blessed. Thank
Yep.
you so much.
Thank you, Leroy.
Hit the
we
little
may,
belly thing, and if we go live again, then.
Yep. If we go live tomorrow, we'll talk about it.
Oh,
See
which
you then
we
and all that
probably
fun
will,
stuff.
in all honesty. But
Probably.
we'll see. All right. We appreciate y'all. Have a
Yep.
good night.
Bye-bye.
Bye.